was into his arc and he was not letting it go. About this contest, joining me in the commentary box for the first time today is Babashish Nanda. Very good morning, Babashish.
Good morning, Rohit. Good morning, everyone. Three boundaries in that over then.
And as things stand, it's 18 for 1 right now. And it looks like after that first wicket, South Zone has decided to take it on. That's in the air, and that will definitely sail over. Rambabu showing some exemplary power hitting here.
He's inside the power play matchup on, and he's made the most of it. He's taken 19 of that over, and after 2 overs, they've moved on to, they've raced on to 24 for 1.
Well, after the spinner went for too many runs out in the last over, they've resorted to Abhishek again. Had a decent first over, claimed a wicket. And that should be, is it? Yes, a wide has been signalled. Coming over the wicket here, trying to get the ball to angle away from the batter.
Yes, Rohit bowled well yesterday as well at the RDC ground in a high-scoring game, bowled decently inside the power play. Somebody who relies heavily on angling the ball away from the right-hander, and then the odd ball just comes back in.
I think in power play that becomes a... Well, we'll get back to that. It looks like Syed Naeem, he must have copped a blow onto that, onto his hips, if I'm not too mistaken.
Russia is not big enough for beginners either.
everywhere idiots are there bro now. यहाँ पे इंजरी होने से मेरा वो दिशा का इंजरी याद आ जाता है। साला कितना बड़ा बड़ा इंजरी हुआ वो नहीं दिखाया, मेंस में इंजरी हुआ वो नहीं दिखाया, दिशा को इस और वहीं पे जूम कर। Well, it looks like Syed Naeem, he's all right. He's got back up. And I think that's what matters. You know, sports itself, Babashi, I think you will also agree. It teaches us that no matter how many times you fall, no matter how hard is the blow, you've got to take it and get back up.
Change in field then. They removed that slip fielder. Another man comes inside the circle on the onside along with the mid-on and short fine leg and a deep backward square. Good delivery, follow-up delivery much fuller. And just to add to the point that you made, very similar to how you gotta respond when you're almost down and out in your life. And you gotta really take care of the situation, back yourself to get through the tougher times. That's what the sport teaches you.
Exactly, and I think that is why we say that sports is, oh, well, get back, but that is a shot of class and intent. He smacked that with power, and that's a no ball, I reckon, as well.
I wonder that should have been front foot no ball then. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Doesn't matter though. Was played away well enough. Again, pretty much hanging on the back foot. Just powered the bat through the ball. That is Naeem's first boundary. He's got a free hit now. Field can't change. Beaten for pace. Only pads on the way. No run.
I think it is very important, you know, when you're bowling that free hit balls. I think off late we have seen this happening. If it's not in the slog overs, that's something that's a different gravy and a story altogether. But even in most of the cricketing field, I think bowlers now are coming up with a much better delivery when it comes. Oh, he's knocked him over! He spared him for the free hit though. And he's come back strongly. This was the ball that was coming back in, which you pointed out.
Yeah, this is his best ball of the tournament so far. And look, he's pumped. Why not? Abhishek Shah bowls a real jaffa to Naeem, who was looking for the big shot on the onside. That sneaked between the bat and the back pad to hit the middle pole. That has been knocked over. Early strike once again for Abhishek.
You live by the sword, you die by it too. That's what they say. Now, when you're trying to play in the power play, it's understandable that you will be aggressive. But then at the same time, I think you have to give some regard to the line as well.
Absolutely. Ranganath is the new batter. He's walked out shadowing the sweep shot. He needs to have a straighter bat now. Much straighter, much fluent. Yes, you're right. Very dangerous delivery to go after on the onside once it's on the middle stump. It's excellent length from Abhishek Shah as well. Little shorter than that, and that ball goes over the stumps. So he's bowled fuller, brought the stumps in play, and was rewarded once again. Very similar delivery, tucked away for no run by Ranganath. 30 for 2 after 3.
It looks like they will continue spinner from the other end, but this time it's a different spinner. It is, in fact, no, it is a medium pacer. Aftaf has been brought back into the attack. Abhishek Shah has been off to a brilliant start, got a couple of early wickets, and has kept West Zone very much in the contest. Knowing South Zone, if they are able to capitalize on the start, they can compound misery upon their opposition. Rambabu batting brilliantly, 22 of 7. Ranganath, who's just come out in the center. I think he will need to be slightly more cautious at the moment, particularly against Abhishek, for a bowler who gets the ball to angle back in from round the wicket. I think that is very dangerous. There's a slip in position though. A wild swing of the bat, but this time the ball stays low, so no connection whatsoever. And then he follows that up with a shadow drive. I think you have to be careful when you're trying to play the drive. It is obviously on with the cover fielder. Well, now they will have that cover fielder on. In the last time it was cover point, so there was a gap with the cover fielder.
Yes, Deval is usually the one who takes the new ball and swings the ball away. He just suffered a bit of a back strain yesterday. That's why I think Aftab Syed is partnering Abhishek here.
You know, I think that these players, I mean, they are just a burning ode to the statement that age is just a number. The way they have been braving it all, and the way they are braving the very sweltering heat out here, the sweltering heat, in fact. I think that is absolutely praiseworthy.
And teams playing 2 games on the same day. That is just a testimony to the kind of fitness they have shown so far. Both, I think, West Zone and North played back-to-back games yesterday. And both were really high-scoring games, so it's not as if, they're taking a chill pill for the second game. The commitment is there very much towards earning those 2 points.
And that is what it makes this tournament incredible. I think that hunger inside, they say, as they say, the belly of the beast is always burning. And once you're in there, you have to bring out the very best in you. Oh, that looked slightly close. Fortunate for Rambabu though. That was pitched outside the leg stump. I think he was trying to glance that one on the leg side, but then eventually realizes that he was slightly late into the shot, and it's understandable at times when you're playing in the power play, particularly with the aggression on mind, when you have got so many runs in the last over. I think it just becomes obvious that you will go after the bowlers. Ranganath on strike. Oh, that is a beauty. A bit of additional bounce back to that hard length as well. And with this, we'll come to the end of the 4th over. 33 for 2 here, South Zone. Aggressive captaincy. Abhishek Shah will be bowling that 3rd over. I won't be surprised if he's bowling out his allotment as well.
And fair call once again. Rambabu, 24 from 10. Looks to go big, gets beaten.
I reckon there was a hint of late wobble there. It was going away from the ball. It was going away from the batter. It initially felt like the ball was somewhere close to the stumps. And responding to that, Rambabu actually went for the drive. And then I think if you have already given the ball over to Abhishek, with the kind of movement he's generating, get in a slip maybe. It's still the power play, and I think that can work. Look at that movement. Excellent curve there from Abhishek.
Yes, he's persisted with that fuller length, and on this particular surface, Rohit, which is slightly on the greener side than that to the surfaces that we have seen at the RDCA ground next to the CSCS Indoor Academy. This is where he's really enjoying himself. Shortens the length and it moves away too. Because the length was shorter, Rambabu could survive a touch fuller, and that is kissing the outside edge.
You know, after watching the first 2 days, I swear this is possibly the best spell with the new ball that I've seen in the tournament. The way he's getting the ball to snake away after pitching that on the off and the middle, it's just brilliant. Once again, swinging out, appeal was done, but there wasn't any connection. But what a delivery, replicating dead ringers of that last ball. Abhishek Shah, he's just phenomenal at the moment. He's breathing fire, and I reckon Ranganath just went up to Rambabu to have a word. That possibly try and be careful. Anything also for the keeper, now that there is no slip, I think the keeper should try and stand slightly on the off stump. Even if there is an edge that can happen, there will be a possibility of a catching chance. You'll have to take the risks. Oh, looks close, fingers gone up. Abhishek Shah gets his reward, gets the third of the morning. And this time it is Rambabu who will depart.
And big wicket too. He was a solitary batter from South Zone who was taking the attack onto the opposition. And now Abhishek Shah in a dream spell has got 3. All I say by bowling full and straight, yeah, that is out. That's out by a long way. Rambabu perhaps thought the ball wasn't swinging. It was. It was coming back onto the stumps, and that is that.
Vas used to get that swing. He literally is pitching it on the off and he's taking it away. New batter coming out into the center, Ankur. And at the moment, the way Abhishek is bowling, he's just turned into an unplayable option. I think I was just having a chat with you, Babashish. Including his action and the kind of deliveries he's producing, he reminds me of Chaminda Vas straight away. And that too, Chaminda Vas at his peak.
Ankur does well to keep that one out. In fact, gets a run for that. Will keep the strike. 34 for 3.
Spin from the other end. Well, I reckon maybe and just maybe, but the ball moving around like a snake at the moment, the way it's slithering around, possibly another over of seam would have been better.
Yes, they could have definitely given one more over to Aftab and then gone to spin after the power play. I think that is Vishwajit Solanki, the tall left-arm spinner, will get his first over underway. Ankur will be on strike. Nicely bowled first up. Fuller, slower. I wouldn't mind giving a fourth one to Abhishek, depending on how he feels, of course. We know for a fact that the arm ball just went too straight. He's already bowled 3 overs of high intensity seamer bowling, so must have taken a toll on his body already. But if he's fit and if he wants to, then get him one more. Get South Zone 4 down, 5 down. Don't let them breathe at this point of time.
Well, very nice point that you mentioned. If he's fit, well, that has been pulled away. We'll find the fielder. He'll get a single. So yes, for a fast bowler particularly, it takes a toll to bowl those quicker overs. And with the kind of run-up involved, with the kind of follow-through, it's obviously challenging. But had I been the skipper, and if, like you said, if, oh, inside edge, lucky for him that the ball didn't go on to kiss the timber. An extra bounce as well for Vishwajit. I think being the tall and towering contender that he is, he gets to hit the deck extremely hard. And he loves to be quicker through the air. This time though, bowls it a lot fuller. And the batter very gently nudges it back to him. Still a ball to go in this over. That's the camp for Telangana South Zone. Another quicker delivery. And just pushed back to Vishwajit. 6 overs gone. West Zone 37 for 3.
Looks like the captain has heard us. Abhishek will very much put on the towering effort of bowling 4 overs on the trot. That must be slightly unheard of in veterans cricket. But he's got figures of 3 for 12. And he's hungry to get one more. Or many more. As many as he can. Third fielder goes back on the boundary. It's a deep fine leg, deep backward square leg. Abhishek cuts that one. Third fielder won't get there. Short, slightly wider. Ankur gets bat on ball, enough of it. And picks up 4. Will focus on getting the ball fuller towards the batter. Much better. And did beat the batter. Sometime back, Rohit was mentioning how similar Abhishek's action, follow through and release is that to Chaminda Vas. Varnakula Surya, Pattabendige, Ushanta Joseph, Chaminda Vas. I only remember WUPJ.
J, I know Joseph.
Almost got him. Very much of a similar line length. Once again, trying to force the issue on the onside. That's what the non-striker is trying to tell Ankur. That it's a matter of couple of deliveries. This bowler is really bowling with the sail up. Do we have to force the issue? Can we not bide our time and get through this? Nicely bowled. Came back in sharply. Awkwardly played away for a run. It's only that first ball that Abhishek bowled, which was slightly shorter and wider. Since then, he's come back on the stumps. Now shall bowl the last ball for him in this match. Irrespective of the fact that he hasn't been able to pick up a wicket in this one, credit really must go to Abhishek Shah, who finishes with 3 for 18 from his 4 overs. And South Zone now 45 for 3 after 7. Vishwajit looks to get the arm ball in first up. Now played down the ground for a run. Just trying to control this innings now. I think they're just trying to share the streaming link. Looped up, pushed away. There shouldn't have been a run here. That inner circle fielder was charging onto the ball. That's the camp of the South Zone team, who have just now raised their 50. It's taken them a while though. The last ball of this over, Solanki will have an extra fielder on the offside. That's the captain. Deep fine leg, deep square leg. And long gone on the onside. He loops it up, gets a dot ball out of that. And that is a very good over. Just 5 runs came from that one. 50 for 3 after 8. It's going to be Sandeep who got a lot of tap in the solitary over that he bowled, but that was Ram Babu and he's long gone now. Better start for Sandeep. They're slightly quicker into the surface. South Zone doing the right thing here. Quietly just chipping away. At least till the start of the 14th, 15th over, they want this partnership to flourish. That's a strange shot. Ball coming back in and still gave himself room to only slice it towards the backward point fielder. There's a sweeper in the deep, and he keeps it to just one. Much better comeback from Sandeep Patel after going for 19 of his first over. This partnership, 19 from 23 now. Flattish delivery, looking to cut that one away. So far in this spell, bowling a lot round armish is Sandeep, and that has helped his cause. Change in field for the last ball. Short mid goes to deep mid. Deep fine leg comes inside the circle to short fine. And he's bowled a tight last ball too. So only 2 runs out of that particular over, 52 for 3 after 9 overs. Solanki would have liked to stop that one and get another dot ball in. Slog sweep in the gap too. Not a muscle moved in the outfield as Ranganath reached out, lunged forward, and really with fast hands got that boundary early in the over, that too. Quick arm ball, defended. Vishwajit Solanki has already tried the loopy slower ball and that has been dispatched. So he has to go to a different option. Nicely played away. And you know you've got the boundary inside the first 2 balls of the over. For the rest of the over, you're looking to rotate. Unless, of course, you get something really loose and you can help yourself. Slightly edgy, but down to deep fine leg. That's how zone camp must be way more relaxed now. You've seen that early trouble, and after that, Ankur and Ranganath doing the right thing, putting their head down and punishing the ball every now and then if they've got the opportunity. Chunky over that one. They move on to 60 for 3 at the halfway mark, and that should be drinks. Sandeep Patel to start the 11th. Nicely struck indeed. They should push for 2 here. And they do. Smart running indeed. Because of those early blows, they've only managed to score at a runnable pace for the first half of this innings. And hence it becomes mandatory for them to now slightly up the ante. Misfield was struck firmly though. Double to start the over, and now they've rotated the strike again. Interesting to see at what point of time in this over Sandeep Patel is actually looking to pick up a wicket, or is it just about self-preservation still? Went for the wicket ball, and that's been hoiked deep into the stands, over long gone. That's what I was trying to mention, that at some point of time in this over, Sandeep will look for the wicket ball and get it up there. And once it is up there, Ankur has gone down on one knee and shoveled it. That prompted a field change straight away. Now they have got a deep mid wicket. on the boundary. And follows it up with a single on the onside. Just the kind of beginning they needed after drinks. Cut for four. Another loosener, that is from Sandeep Patel. Trying to go for the round-armish quickie delivery. Just shortened the length, and there was plenty of width on offer. Too easy. Right, slowly and steadily, the momentum in this game is shifting towards the batting team now. After having lost the toss, they were put into bat first on a green top. A single to end that over. Now going along nicely, these two. They moved on to a 42-run stand between them for the fourth wicket. They're 75 for 3 after 11.
After 11 overs of action, this has been a battle where South Zone, they had a slightly tricky start, but they have braved it eventually. And now they are looking forward for numbers on the card. They will have to be a bit more persistent. And as Baba Sheesh was taking you through the last spell of the play, and for the next few overs, it is going to be me returning to the box, and that is Rohit. So once again, as you can all see, for the ones who have joined in right now, South Zone and West Zone is duking it out. And as things stand, West Zone rode high on the heroics of Abhishek Shah, who claimed 3 wickets in his 4 overs. And that has left the opposition in a state of bother. This partnership, 44 runs from 40 balls. I think they are looking great. They are looking in great touch. This time the ball was turning away from the batter. Ranganath, he's taken his time, scored 20 from 28, just trying to anchor the innings. And I think it's absolutely phenomenal to watch him in action. Because when you lose 3 early wickets, the challenge becomes very, very difficult. It feels like you are you're climbing a vertiginous mountain, and it just gets tougher with every step where you go forward. Opens the face of the blade and plays it towards the short outfielder. A single to the tally again. 12 overs gone, 79 for 3. Ankur 24 of 19, Ranganath 21 of 29. Still 8 overs to go. Projected score shows that it is going to be 131 if they are scoring at this current rate. It's their captain finally into the attack. Vipul Patel will go round the wicket and he's taken a wicket on the first ball. Talk about the man with the golden arm, and who better than the skipper? Bowled it fuller, asking the batter to go for the hoik over that long on or possibly into the V. It was an irresistible inducement that was on offer, and Ankur trying to take that bait plays right into the trap and will have to depart for a well orchestrated 24. South Zone loses their fourth. Once again, completely missed the line, plays it across it, and pays a very, very hefty price. Vipul Patel back for his second ball of the over, lining it up perfectly for the new batter, K. Shashikant. Now this is one particular area that South Zone will have to focus on. They have a very strong engine room, but this fall of wickets can be a trouble. Another looped up delivery, nicely worked down the leg side. They want to go for the second there. Sent back. Shashikant off the mark with a single, and Ranganath will be hoping to add a few more runs under his belt, possibly shuffle gears. That's cut away. He'll find the sweeper fielder though, is it? Yes. There was width on offer. With the kind of surface that we have seen on play, with the new ball moving around, and if South Zone is capable of doing similar heroics like West Zone got off to, particularly with Abhishek Shah in the mix, I think 140 to 145 can be a total worth remembering. Still a couple of balls to go in this over. Wanted to go for a massive hoik there, and that was going away from the batter. It was never going to be easy at the end of the day. You have to be careful because when the ball is going away from you, there are too many challenges. This time it was into his hitting arc, but it was quite a quicker one from Vipul. He's worked it down the leg side. He'll get a single in this occasion. 13 overs gone, 82 for 4. Change in bowling. Jignesh Shah comes back for the second over. Had an excellent first over there. Just went for 4 runs. Loops this one up, and Shashikant K goes for the aerial route. He will beat the outstretched hands of the fielder there. Decent attempt from the long off fielder, but that was always going away from him. Not an easy catch to take. Brilliant shot there. Shashikant turning on the heat now. trying to be aggressive, knowing the fact that they just have 7 overs left in the kitty, and that's a chance and taken. This time, dragging the length back, asking Shashikant to play a similar shot, just on a different length. And the ball was nipping back in, remained straight, and Shashikant took the bait, played straight at it and straight down the bowler's throat. The brief belligerence of Shashikant comes to an end. He departs for 6, and Telangana South Zone loses their 5th wicket. Praveen is the new man in. I think the ideal situation here for Praveen will be to try and fathom exactly how the surface is reacting. In the meanwhile, possibly give more number of strikes to Ranganath. I think Ranganath has played a lot more balls. So obviously he's going to be the senior batter. He will be the one with a better understanding of the surface. This time though, wanted to go down the ground, ends up playing behind square. The short third fielder will do a decent job of keeping it down to a single. That was a quicker delivery once again, and Ranganath attempted that inside out loft there with the cover fielder inside the circle. He's cut that one late, but he'll play it straight to the point. Just another dot ball. Still a ball to go in this over. Projected score has dropped down. When wickets keep on tumbling, it is bound to happen. This is exceptional bowling from West Zone. Another over comes to an end. 14 gone. West Zone 87 for 5. In fact, South Zone 87 for 5. The captain comes back. Vipul. 6 overs to go here. This time Vipul gets the ball to drift away from the batter. And he very gently nudges it towards that short third fielder. When your captain is bowling so well, I think that also brings in a surprise element. This time though, he picked it up nicely. I think the placement could have been slightly better. Possibly a bit more finer there. That gap between long on. The long on also standing pretty square, to be honest. This one was going away from Ranganath. So 3 balls to go. That's pummeled away. He'll find the sweeper fielder anyway. But I think the intent still remains. They are still trying to eye a target of 140 from here on. 5 overs remaining. It's definitely not going to be an easy task. They'll need a boundary every over. I think 140 plus. And we are looking at a possible thriller in the making. Obviously, West Zone has some tremendous batting options. But then again, with that being said, this hasn't been a straightforward surface. This hasn't been a feather bed to bat on. Brought the chopper out. Took the aerial route. And eventually will deposit it into the hands of the long on fielder. 15 gone, 90 for 5. Final 5 overs of the innings loading. It is what we call the slog overs, or let's say the epicenter of all the pyrotechnics that can take flight here at the Shahid Bin Narayan International Stadium. Talk about pyrotechnics, and we have seen one coming straight away. Excellent effort there from the fielder Aftaf, but he wasn't able to keep it inside. It was into the hitting slot of Praveen, and he's went for the aerial route. And Aftaf just trying to balance himself, eventually in the process fails to control his follow-up. And this time he wanted to go down the ground towards that long off region, but ends up nicking one that falls just short of the short third fielder. I think now the urgency of getting those runs, considering the deep batting lineup of West Zone, has hit them, and now they're trying to make things work. Still 3 balls to go at the moment. Can Jignesh get a wicket here, or does Ranganath and Praveen pack a powerful punch? Ranganath's been there for a while. He'll have to take the risks now. 23 from 35. He has done a decent job, to be honest. He's batted exceptionally well in terms of pressure management. He's controlled the situation brilliantly. But then again, at times you also have to go to the ultra attacking mode, and I think for South Zone this is the curtain call. This time takes the aerial route. It's in the air, and it's gone straight to the fielder. Rachit juggled it once, but he quickly gained composure over himself and ensured the fact that he's completing the catch without breaking a sweat for the second chance. That's not the replay. I think once again trying to do what was necessary here. He ends up playing straight to the fielder's hands. Further troubles for South Zone, but once again, let's see if they are able to wriggle their way out of it. Once again in the air, but that will fall short of the long off fielder. Chips one up with this. We come to the end of the 16th over. West Zone 97 for 6. Dignesh and Vipul, they have really turned the tap off, and more importantly, they have claimed the wickets. I think that's where it all turns in fact. Vipul will continue going round the wicket, loops one up, doesn't really connect, wanted to go down the ground, but eventually he was playing against the turn. The ball was pitched onto the off stump, was nipping back in sharply. P. Jayaprakash, the idea was right. It isn't that the shot wasn't on. He could have just come a couple of pieces down. I think left to take the risk right now. That's a quicker one. Good variation from Vipul, to be honest. You know, once you're looping the ball up, you're asking the batter to strike if he's capable of that. Obviously, he is capable, but then again, at times, you also have to adjust. You have to assess and calibrate your all possible options around. Bowls it shorter, going away from the batter. The umpire says it's completely fine. I think considering the fact that he's coming round the wicket, so that makes it, that gives him that advantage. This time though brings the massive sweep out. The connection, however, not so sweet this time. Will get a single. As they are nearing that collective 100 mark. I think a lot of questions will be there which will need some answering. Shimmies down the track. And a quicker one from Vipul. I think it was a premeditated shot, so didn't really allow him to go for that full blast that he was expecting. And Vipul followed him extremely well. Pulled the length back. Dances down the track again and picks it on the full. Straight down the throat of the long on fielder. Will get another single. 17 overs gone. Gujarat West Zone moves on to 101 for 6. Final 3 overs. Scoring at 5.94 runs and over. Dances down the track. The connection was supposed to take the ball over the wicket, over the bowler's head, into the V. But then it went behind square. He outside edged one. But the kind of force he conjured behind that shot, I think that was more than enough for the ball to rattle away to the fence. Sandeep Patil was on the chase, but it was not to be. And there the tensed faces of the South Zone camp. They know that they will need a few more runs. Dances down the track again, and he's pummeled that hard enough. He'll find the long off fielder though. I think now the urgency starting to show. The intent starting to show. And that's what matters here. Jayaprakash now plays it down the leg side. He'll find the fielder at long on. Both the batters trying to get as many runs as they can, possibly try and push towards that 130 mark if possible. They'll need some doing though. They have 4 wickets. Rocks onto the back foot and pulls one. Goes straight to the deep mid-wicket fielder, who's standing slightly squarer, and there you go. Always the ever-smiling member of our production crew. Works very hard, to be honest. Dances down the track, takes the aerial route. He's cleared the fence, and he's cleared the fence by a mile there. P. Jayaprakash joins the party. That was a brilliant shot, shimming down the track, reaches out to the pitch of the ball, and he's hoiked that one over the deep cover fielder. Sensational shot there. Dances down the track again, takes the aerial route, will fall short of the long off fielder. And this looks like an eventful over. They're pushing for the second, but no, they've decided against it. 18 overs gone. South Zone moves on to 115 for 6. Eighteen overs down, 2 to go. Vipul Patel, the captain, comes back. Jaya Prakash batting on 11. Ranganath batting on 32. Shimmies down the track. Pummels another one. He'll find the fielder though in the deep. Only a single on that occasion. I think the dancing down the track factor continues. This just signifies the urgency to get the runs as quick as they can, as fast as they can. That's cut away exquisitely well. The sweeper fielder does an exceptional job out there in the deep. Will keep it down to a couple of runs. As they say, every run matters. He definitely saved 2 important runs there. Dances down the track again. It's in the air. The fielder getting underneath it. What a tremendous catch. That is possibly the catch of the tournament for me. Covered miles altogether, was converging upon that from range. And he's grabbed an absolute blinder there. The partnership comes to an end as Ranganath's prolonged 34 will eventually have curtains drawn on it. Once again coming down the track, playing with a horizontal bat. When you're trying to elevate the ball with the horizontal bat, I think you need slightly more control than what he had. But nonetheless, Ranganath definitely played a crucial knock. He stabilized the innings in the need of the hour, but I think for now, he will have to take the walk back and get ready for the next innings to come up. Sheikh Sadiq. Sheikh Sadiq can hit the ball pretty big enough. I'm surprised that he's come after Jai Prakash. He should have been there before. He's one batter who can use towering stature to the fullest. Couple of balls to go on this over. Do they have what it takes to complete or to reach that 140 mark? He's faded down the ground. That's in the air. And that was a stunning effort, but eventually it will go down in history as a miss. A valiant effort out there in the deep. But it's not easy to keep the ball under control, particularly when you are in motion. And I think Hiral Naik, he's done everything he could, but then at times you just have to think that it is not going to be your day. Dances down the track again. That's pummeled hard enough. This time though in fact it's gone down actually. It was more or less, it looked like a regulation take, but I think given the fact that he was covering the distance, and that's gone all the way though. 19 overs gone, 129. Another big over here, and it looks like South Zone is now inching closer to that 140 mark. That was certainly a great shot. Final over, Aftab has been brought back. Can Sheikh Sadiq get around 10 to 12 runs in this over maybe? Dances down the track, and he's punched that hard enough. He'll push for the second here. Excellent running between the wickets. 2 runs to the tally. From a stage where once even 130 looked like a Sisyphean task, Sheikh Sadiq and Jayaprakash, they've ensured the fact that they have got the job done well enough. Dances down the track again, plays it down the ground, the long off fielder coming across. This is what Sheikh Sadiq is capable of, even though for now he will have to wait at the known striker's end. Can Jayaprakash, who's batted excellently well, 22 from 10. This last over possibly had a couple of lifelines going in his favour. But then again, I think a boundary is a boundary. You take them in whatever way they come, and all these runs will matter. 4 balls to go. Do we have 140? Bowls it fuller. He's punched that through the air. He'll fall short of the long on fielder. He'll get a couple of runs nonetheless. Once again, now frequenting the aerial route. I think this looks absolutely wonderful. The batters are pulling off a phenomenal job. 3 balls remaining. Dances down the track and pummels it down the ground into the V. The long off fielder will come across. They'll steal away another couple of crucial runs. 136 on the cards. Still a couple of balls to go here. How does Jayaprakash finishes things off? Oh, that was a quicker one. He gets beaten for pace. Oh, that's a direct hit, and he's gone. He'll have to depart. But more importantly, this is going to be a dot ball. I think he was also very exhausted, generating all the power. It was never going to be easy one. He went for the run nonetheless. But excellent work there by Aftab. Picked it up, gunned it towards the stumps with bullseye precision. I think before he departed, he just asked Aftab, all right, you could have just let me take in that run. Again, nice camaraderie between all of them, and I think off the field as well, they have each other's back in a phenomenal manner. Sanjeet walks out to the center, but the man who will be on strike is Sheikh Sadiq, because they changed ends. One final ball, can Sheikh Sadiq hit a boundary and cross that 140 mark? Dances down the track, a swing and a miss there. It is going to be a dot ball, an exceptional last over. Just 7 runs of it. And at the end of 20 overs, South Zone had 136 for the loss of 8. West Zone will need 137 to win this match. And possibly step or take one step closer to tomorrow's summit clash. A decent encounter, and eventually after 20 overs, from what looked like a slightly shaky start for South Zone. They braved it, they shook off the early jitters and came back strongly. However, for now, we'll dive into a short breather and return with the second half of this contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back then. What we saw in the first innings is the West continuously chipped away with wickets, and it's only towards the very end that the South Zone could get a recovery going in their favor with the runs on offer. And they eventually managed to get up to 137 is what they are asking the West Zone to get. Knowing the batting lineup that the West have got, they must be hoping they'll get there. First ball, second innings. Got away straight to that short third fielder. More like backward point. They don't have a short third right now. They're starting with the slip in position. That is good to see. Tight start from Sheikh S so far. So Nilesh Rai and Iqbal Sheikh are opening the batting. Usually it is Mayank Mehdiwala who does like to open for the West in this tournament, but Nilesh has done it yesterday. Played inside the line there. Looked like the ball just stopped and gripped enough. West Zone spinners didn't find a lot of turn on the surface. It was just skidding on. Back to the bowler. One bounce that is very close to being a cotton bowled. That is exactly how Ravindra Jadeja got out this morning. After having scored 100 yesterday, the local boy at Rajkot. And then got out to Joe Root. Right now, it's none for none after the first over. Maiden to start with. First signs of seamer bowling then, with Krishna Kumar starting his spell from the far end. He's got a slip in position. Iqbal Sheikh on strike for the first time. Bit of a false start there from KK. Trying to just reconfirm his run up. Watching the Interzonal Veterans Cricket Championship. At the National Stadium of Chhattisgarh State Cricket Sangh. So, as it turns out, first runs for the West Zone. Down to that extra. Too far wide. Outside off. Krishna is looking for that shape away from the left-hander. That's why he's got a slip in. Only half a bat on the onside. very important that if and when they're trying this new opening combination, they don't get into a shell first up. We know how good Mayank and Hiral were in that opening game. That's been given as a wide too. Will that make him go slightly closer to the stumps, KK? And it does. That one came back in too. Non-striker wanted a run. He's been sent back in time. This is a very, very tight start. With the ball for the South Zone. They know they don't have enough runs on the board. So having a tighter power play with the ball is their best chance. Bat on ball. Nilesh just looking to shuffle. And that ball kind of held its line. In fact, that is Iqbal Sheikh on strike and not Nilesh Rai. Nilesh Rai is the right-hander. This left-hander who's on strike is Iqbal Sheikh. And knocked him over too. KK gets the first wicket. It is full and straight, and just how West Zone themselves started with the ball. Their opening batter gets out very early, cheaply indeed. Iqbal Sheikh goes without scoring. I was actually in the other ground last 2 days. No, they are artists today. Yes, yes, Sachin said there as well. So they were coordinating from that ground. And Nitesh was there, yes. Yes. I think I met you in the nets yesterday. Yes. Sachin is coordinator at DC. Yes. And I'm taking care of stadium. Parallel is going on. So I'll also go back to that ground. So join Nitesh for the second. Yeah. Just came to give Rohit a bit of a break and yeah. 3 for 1 it is. As we spoke about, not a massive target to chase, but the very fact that they have lost one of their openers, this is going to be tricky. They've got another opener ready. Number 3 batter, Hiral Naik, has opened before. Has scored a sparkling half century in the tournament so far. And he will start against KK here. Hiral lunges forward, blocks it, gets a dot ball. Now this is really good from the South Zone here. Responding to the challenge. We know for a fact that this is a green top, and as long as you really bend your back, put the seam in play, you're getting something out of that loose shot indeed. Hiral survives. It's a real KG start for the West with the bat. The 3 for 1. I hope some of them will come for the finals tomorrow. Local based elections are going on. Yes, with that. Yeah.
And I think on Saturday, tomorrow is voting.
Okay, okay. So at least they can vote in the during the first game, come for the finals. The second.
See,
Yeah.
otherwise I will send the details.
Yeah, yeah. So they can at least publish. Start of the third over. Arm ball came back in sharply. Iqbal Sheikh going on the back foot was very, very lucky that that ball was not on the stumps. Struck firmly. Long on fielder does make an effort but won't get there. First boundary it is for the West Zone. That was struck firmly off the back foot. Not worried about any kind of turn. So far, Sheikh has only bowled round arm into the batter. And when it's moving one way, as a batter, you can really counter that. Could be for more, not in the gap this time. Finds mid off. Rotates the strike. That's more like it. That'll make that dugout feel a lot better, a lot relaxed. And straight away for Hiral Naik, they've removed the slip. That's a little more defensive. Yes, he's a man in good form, and he's earned that form by spending time out there, but it's a fresh innings. Arm ball and well played. Peaked it early, got around, and then just placed it for a run. And that one was played away straight to the fielder, but a misfield allows the run. That's been the hallmark of Hiral Naik, the batter in this tournament. It's the single options that he's shown us. Again, rotates strike, keeps the strike. In fact, 10 for 1 after 3. KK into his second. Bapped on the pads, again a massive shout. Now they'll get 2 more off that ball, 1 for the overthrow. Hiral uses his feet and clips it straight to short fine leg. Soft dismissal indeed. KK has his second. And West Zone are replicating the poor start that South had with the bat. Opener gone, number 3 inform batter also gone. Loose delivery, loose shot, soft dismissal indeed. Hiral goes for 4. New batter is not Mayank Musiwala. He's actually Mayank Mendiwala. We hope we can get that right at some point of time. Mayank Mendiwala is new batter in. He's used to opening the batting. Must have thought about batting down the order, resting for a beat, not to be. He's in the 4th over itself with a side in a spot about the. Oh, that was a really good ball once again. Looked like it won. It came back in. Just what Abhishek provided right at the top. Wickets at the top. Mayank, and the confidence that he's got over the last week or so, dispatches the second ball he faces. Slightly wide of mid-off. Driven for 4. Down on one knee, watched the ball clearly. Then just trusted himself to beat that mid-off fielder. Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. Once again, driven powerfully indeed. But this is straight to that mid-off fielder. Still a ball to go. If somehow KK can get rid of Mayank, South Zone will really fancy their chances in this game. Came back in sharply. Mayank does well to rotate the strike. Another successful over from KK then. 4 done, 18 for 2, our West Zone. Start of the 5th over. Another seamer in. Man, every time it's pitched up. He's gone for the full drive. Important how Nilesh then almost restructures the rest of the power play. And if that is the approach, that's going to be interesting. Non-strikers and run out. Excellent work from Ranganath. Nilesh looked like he was in a real hurry. Ran at the ball, got it only off the pads. And Ranganath was swift to get around the ball. Turned back and bullseye. 3 down, our West Zone now in a whole heap of trouble.
पहले थोड़ा नहीं आ रहा था इसीलिए मैंने टेक्स्ट किया था तो कोई अटक रहा था क्या? हाँ पहले आ रहा था। अब जब अटके पहले सादा अटक रहा है बोला रिलोड कर लेना। ठीक है रिफ्रेश कर दो बस। हाँ रिफ्रेश कर लेना वो फिर ठीक हो जाता है। ठीक है वहाँ से सिग्नल कभी कभी नेट का इशू हो जाता है ना तो अटकने लगता है। चलिए अपने इशू नेट का थोड़ा बीच में गड़बड़ देता है। चलेगा ओके आप रिफ्रेश कर लेना सर को दूसरी साइड पे हाँ सर
New batter. Harshad is at the non-strikers end. This is Mayank. Mayank is a left-hander. Harshad is a right-hander.
take my number कि जब भी कुछ इशू होगा ना don't text just call me I'll come
Oh, they've gone up once again.
I doubt though, I doubt that on-field umpires with that can give this out. You definitely need another set of pictures, and if and only if they had the services of slowing things down, looking at it again, going upstairs, that would have been close. That is Mayank's shot, misfielded. That fielder did well. He was aware to throw the stumps down at the non-striker's end. And maybe, just maybe, Harshad was plonking the bat. Struck firmly, struck in the gap, severe legs. Goes to the ropes for four.
Immediately I will come and just fix it. Okay?
Yeah.
8-1,
8-1,
6-9,
6-9,
8-5,
8-5,
3-6,
3-6,
9-4.
9-4. What's your name, bro?
Rahul. Okay, sir.
Thank you.
That's another boundary for Mayank. Mayank, the left-hander, has now struck two back-to-back fours, both through the offside. Rangnath erring in terms of line, plenty of width on offer. And Mayank has punished it once again. Harshad Patel is yet to face a delivery. He will face his first delivery now at the start of the sixth over. It was Mayank Mendiwala who got those two fours and not Harshad Patel. Last over of the power play. This is Harshad on strike. And he clips it away. He will get off the mark now. In fact, he'll get a couple for that. So Harshad starts his scoring account with 2 runs of the first ball that he's faced. Play and a miss, dot ball. Harshal takes the aerial route and he's been dropped. That was a very, very difficult catch attempt indeed. He was traveling quickly to the left of that mid-off fielder. He did his very best to get around. Only gets a run for that, Harshad. This is now Mayank on strike. And that's the power play done. 31 for 3. It is only after the power play that the South Zone themselves could stitch a partnership. Can the West now replicate that? And to mirror that kind of a partnership, Mayank will have to be the aggressive partner, find the tiny boundaries, and for Harshad to knock it around. Push through the offside for a run. Harshad clips that one on the onside. Was a very, very good ball indeed. You know for a fact that Harshad really has got a very good, very solid defensive game. So he's going to back himself to just spend enough time out there, get a feel of this surface. By doing that, solid front foot block, understand the nature of the surface, and then along with Mayank, who's very naturally gifted in terms of going big. Definite single on. Good response from Mayank too. And with that, that is the end of another over. And the update from Rajkot is Dhruv Jurel and Ravichandran Ashwin continuing to build a partnership. India moved on to 381 for 7. They would want to get perhaps 70 more, get past that 450 mark. Not exactly an out-and-out flat surface this has been in Rajkot. We saw a few deliveries turning, keeping low yesterday. Because of those patches, the ball gets older, reverse comes into play. KK has wrapped him on the pads. Umpire thinks it's height that has saved Harshad. This is a fantastic captaincy move to bring back KK and break this partnership. Harshad only manages to get it over the bowler fingertips for KK there. It brings Mayank on strike. Work for that longer fielder, a nifty footwork indeed. Really fancy footwork to come around and stop 2 for the side. Oh, nicely struck this time to the right of that fielder. And once again, he's saved 2 by just getting his foot in front of the ball. He has done about 20 yards to his left and right and gone on to save 4 Because of that, there's mid-off now in position. Change of line down the leg side. Pads on offer, says the ump. Five runs that they've got from this particular over. Mayank has to prolong the start he's got right now. It's not a massive score, as you have mentioned time and again, but you still need a good partnership. This could be it. Played off the back foot, and he will have the strike. 8 overs are done, 41 for 3 of West Zone. That required run rate has gone over 8 right now. Change in bowling then. From the commentary box end, it's going to be Rambabu. That West Zone dugout looks slightly tensed, and you can understand why. The more these two bat on, they'll be at ease. Looks like Rambabu is a left-arm spinner. Had a false start. Mayank takes the aerial route, deposits that one over deep mid-wicket. Almost dragged it once the matchup is in favor. He doesn't really like to wait around. Picked it up from middle stump with the spin on offer. Real headache for the bowler once you get picked up for a 6 of the first ball of the over. The response is to have a square leg fielder and a deep mid wicket fielder on the boundary. Mayank goes again towards that deep mid wicket fielder. Only along the carpet now. Time for Harshad to find the boundary. 7 of the first 2 balls. If Harshad can get a 4 or a 6, then this is that 15-run over that will just help them bat normally for the next few overs. Rambabu has to change the line. Now with the right hand on strike. Harshad hits that one hard but doesn't find the gap. He's doing the right thing. He's looking for that boundary option. And why not? When you have the advantage early in the over, cash in. Forces the issue. This time will be caught. You can understand what the idea was. But this time, he was far away from the line of the ball. The length was pulled back. It's intelligent bowling. And Harshad Patel, who's looked in good touch so far, fails to impress today. Partnership has been broken. Fall of that wicket brings Vishwajit Solanki out there in the middle. Solanki very easily then gets off the mark. Timely wicket for Rambabu. Conceded a 6 of the first ball of the over and then removed Harshal with a slightly wideish, loopy, slow delivery. That brings Mayank back on strike. Last ball of the over. Gentle dab towards backward point. No run. It is 49 for 4 after 9. Real believe in that South Zone camp now. 1 over to get to the drinks break, and they have done everything possible to not only make a match out of this, but give themselves a real opportunity to win the 2 points and offer. It's a good start by the bowler here. Lovely high arm action, not a lot of pace, but very much in that corridor of uncertainty. Twice now he's done so, and it's an edge that has gone to the keeper, given out. Vishwajit is not happy. He's standing like a little rock out there. He must move. Wicket off the second ball of the spell, hint of outswing. And it looked like an edge that has been held on to by the keeper. Another wicket gone. You'll have to say South Zone are real favourites to win this game right now. 5 down, a West for 49. That brings Rachit Contractor out there into the middle. The reputation of getting the big shots out, Rachit. But now it's about biding your time with Syed Naeem starting the spell with a wicket. Went slightly fuller, that allowed Rachit a shot down the ground to get off the mark. Right to the left-hander, Naeem. Mayank has clobbered that one. He's such a brute once you give him any space anywhere. Was overpitched all right, but the width on offer just allowed him that liberty to hit that so powerfully that the sweeper field had no chance. That's what exactly Naeem is asking for, more protection. Deep on the offside. That's Apesh, that's in the gap. Two back-to-back boundaries for Mayank. Team in pressure with half the side back in the hut. Mayank Mediwala is putting on a real show here. Single-handedly so far, he's the very reason they're still in this chase, even after having lost 5 wickets. For them to get near the kind of a score exactly where South Zone was at the end of 20 overs, Mayank's 37 has played a massive part. Remember, South Zone had just scored 60 of their first 10. They had lost wickets too. Because of Mayank's this effort, West Zone have equalized that score at the halfway mark. Wanting to guide that one towards the third region, gets beaten. $58 for 5.
After 10 overs of action, 58 for 5 is what West Zone has managed. And that was an absolute stunner here from Rambabu, bowling it quick, keeping it short, making the batter go for the pull shot, which is usually a natural instinct. Another quicker delivery, works out down the leg side. Works it down the leg side, in fact. And that's another of our commentators, Vijay, obviously. He'll be joining us in the following game. So he's already on the ground, always a very energetic lad. Like the way these men are on the ground, the way they have defied the numbers here, the way they have defied age. With every passing day, they age like fine wine, and they are delivering even better performances. Like right now, that's a looped up delivery, picked it up on the full and deposits it straight to the long off fielder. And the honored dignitaries are out here on the ground witnessing the game. Obviously, their support is also crucial. With that, we'll come to the end of the over, is it? Yes. In fact, there's still a ball to go. So, yeah, as things stand right now, for West Zone, this is a long way to go. And this time, plays it in the air. However, he'll find the fielder in the deep. Eleven overs gone, 61 for 5. Syed Naeem comes into the attack. This time gets the ball to nip back in sharply. I think Syed Nadeem, the fact that he's quicker through the air, the fact that he can try and attack the stumps, that cut it down the leg side, there'll be another single. Bowls it shorter. Mayank Mendiwala wanted to go for a cut there. Didn't really have the desired connection as the ball was leaping up. That was another slower one. Comfortably just knocks it around, gets another single at the moment. This is a lull phase of the game where the two batters are trying to build this innings block by block right now, not really putting too much pressure, just trying to ensure the fact that things are hunky-dory. 74 runs needed from 50 balls. I think that shouldn't be a trouble if they have wickets in hand. That was another beauty of a delivery, quicker through the air, bowls it fuller as well. Doesn't allow the batter to go for that entire bat swing. The higher the back lift, the easier it is to play on these deliveries. But Syed Naeem, he's been extremely handy. And most importantly, he's not tried it so hard. He's just kept things simple. He's ensured the fact that he's forcing the batters to be stuck in a corner. He's taking the boundaries away from them, putting the pressure back. That should be a wide. Goes outside the tram line. No real protest there from the spinners either. This time bowls it quicker onto the line of the leg stumps. The batter just tucks it into the air, but he'll get a single. 12 gone, 66 for 5. Seventy-one needed from 48, and now the required rate has gone up to 9 runs and over. This partnership 17 from 16. I think they will now possibly look at getting one boundary at least every single over, which will help them to remain in the hunt. Well, that's cut away. And that will be heading down the leg side. Wide signaled. Again, not real line and the length. That will have to be taken care of at the moment. Loops one up, and that's punched hard enough. Will it go all the way? No, it won't. It'll find the fielder in the deep. Wanted to strike hard and wanted to find the gap. I think the placement could have been slightly better, but then so far the way South Zone has delivered, it has been absolutely impeccable. They were not faced by the fact that they don't have too many runs on the board. They were more focused on the fact that they will have to put up a consistent performance and they will have to keep things as tight as they can and go about it over and over again. I think there's where all the magic lies. Another fuller delivery once again. Oh, this time it'll beat the long on fielder. A nice effort though, threw his body onto the field. It was there in the slot, screaming to be smacked, and the batter didn't refuse the invitation. And that's a dugout for West Zone. That boundary possibly may reinstill the belief in themselves that they can get this done. Pushes it softly towards the cover fielder. Gets another single. Final ball remaining. Abhishek Shah, the man who changed the course of action for West Zone with a phenomenal bowling spell up front. 13 gone, 73 for 5. Sixty-four needed from 42. Obviously, the question still stands that it is not going to be an easy task. It will need a lot more diligence from the batters. They are trying hard enough. This partnership at least is trying to take care of the current needs, trying to fetch one boundary if possible. Syed Naeem has been handed over the responsibility. 64 needed from 42, which sums up close to 9 runs and over. With that boundary coming in the last over, I think it's just come down below 9. Nicely works it down the leg side, gets another single. At the moment, if South Zone is able to dry up the boundaries completely, maybe 3 to 4 overs from here on, and they just go concede around 4-5 runs and over, I think it's a job extremely well done. And that is where the real challenge comes in. With 5 wickets down, they will be hesitant in taking risks. And that is where the dynamics of the game shift into a new dimension. This time just glances it down the leg side, another single. At the moment, they are happy to deal in singles. They are not really focusing on the fact that they will have to go big, they will have to put more pressure right now. It's all about just being sensible and not lose another wicket. That is that. Comfortably flicks that down the leg side again. Getting single every ball, but the required rate of 9.30. I think that should now start to bother them. Because they'll have to understand after one of them falls, this is the last recognized batting pair. Batting will get slightly difficult. Scoring in boundaries will rely more on slogging instead of being technically solid. So these two will have to take a bit of risk now, possibly get around 20-25 quick fire runs and get the job done. Still a couple of balls to go in, and possibly these two will like to play this over out. 60 needed from 38, now close to 10 runs and over. In fact, more than 10 runs and over. Rachit on strike, pairing perfectly, motoring along completely well enough alongside Mayank Maniwala. One more ball to go in this over, and as things stand, Syed Naeem, he's done a phenomenal job so far. In fact, that was a wide, so there'll be a couple of more balls. 29 runs partnership. At one point in time, it felt like they will just crumble down after the fifth wicket fell away. There was a bit of it on offer, and he's cut that away. He'll find the fielder though, and that was some decent effort coming in all the way from the fence. Quick to pick it up and gun it back towards the stumps. Another ball remaining in this over. And as things stand at the moment, this game, I won't say that it's evenly poised, but I think it can still be anyone's game if West Zone can put the feet on the pedal. I think they still are very much in the contest, even though the ask looks slightly more vertiginous than you would expect. 14 overs gone, West Zone 80 for the loss of 5.
Oh, this match good? Enjoying?
It's going on. Slightly boring.
You want me to also join? Or?
No. Pull out this match. You start on 26.
Alright.
Vishwajit Solanki, who was sent out at number 5, couldn't really add too much to the scorecard. His intent was right, but then was beaten by some brilliant bowling. Following which, Rachit and Mayank, they have taken it upon themselves to just keep things simple, not really try something extraordinary, not walk that extravagant lane. At the moment, get the rudimentary rise. Change in field though. Fine leg fielder moves out to backward square leg, deep backward square leg. And there will be a fine leg fielder still. There is a deep mid wicket who's slightly squarer, and a long on who's also squarer. A heavily fortified leg side field that has been pumped out with power. That will go all the way there despite the deep mid-wicket fielder. It's like challenging him face first and rocking it over his outstretched hands. Mayank Mendiwala has been there for a while now, and that's an incredible way to inch closer to that half century. It was into his slot, and he was not refusing the invitation. This time plays down the leg side, and what an incredible knock has this been. A half century under the pump, played with composure, played with calm, and eventually leading his team to safety right now. This has been a heroic display. And with Rachit coming on strike, another change in field there. He'll have a point in place. He'll have a deep cover point, a long off, who's again squarer, long on, who's pretty fine. There's a deep mid wicket and a deep back square leg. Deep square leg, in fact. That was a quicker one. And it had a bit of extra bounce. The throw was alright, but the wicketkeeper taking a bit longer than to collect the ball than the others would have anticipated. That allows West Zone to add another additional run to the tally. Still 3 balls to go at the moment. Going round the wicket. That's driven with power. That's a glorious drive, even though the sweeper fielder will come around and will pull off some excellent footwork there to keep it down to a couple. But that shot, it screamed elegance and beauty. And excellent running between the wickets as well. These two now understanding the need of runs, the need of boundaries early on in this over. And they are putting up a fine show. That's an inside edge. That will trickle away. Will it go all the way, in fact? No, it won't. Again, decent footwork, but another couple of runs. This has been an expensive one for Sheikh Sadiq. And now the equation has come down to 44 from 31 balls, so less than 9 runs and over. This is what one good over can do, but most importantly, it can swing the momentum in your way. And nicely just steers it down the leg side. Another single. 15 overs gone. With that, Gujarat will now be stationed at 94 for 5. Change in bowling. Ranganath comes into the attack. Oh, that's a wonderful glance. That should run away to the fence. And it does. Now that's a shot of class. That's a shot of elegance. And most importantly, that is a shot of control. Look at how comfortably he positions himself. Gets into the ball, shuffles across in a very sublime manner, and just flicks it with imperious control. And now Rachit as well is joining the party here. Rachit Contractor. When we talk about the name Contractor, one name Rules are memories, rules are minds in Indian cricket. Nari Contractor, a legend of the sport, and obviously had his own shares of tails. A very flamboyant character as well. That's driven down the ground. That is another exquisite straight drive. The long off may keep it down, but that is another example of a beauty of a hit there. And now the batting is showing to be a good one. I think when it comes to the scoring comparisons, South Zone was somewhere at a similar stage as well. It was towards the end of the innings that South Zone started to accelerate. Mayank Mendiwala, in fact, apologies. He's moved on to 50. And now with Rachit's help, Rachit's assistance, after anchoring the innings comfortably, both of them, I think now they have the intent of going big. Just pushes it towards that backward point. Fielder gets a single. And with this, they complete 100 on the board. Oh, that's another peach there. Bowled at hard length and was getting the ball to nip back in. The corridor of uncertainty is always a challenge, even for the best batters in the world, particularly when you're getting the ball to angle back in. That makes life a lot more difficult. And Ranganath, I think he will try and replicate that similar line. Oh, this time he's whacked at that one. It hasn't gone the distance. In fact, it has been taken. That's a sensational catch. What we saw on the first day from South Zone, that has changed, and it has changed drastically. They are electric on the field now. Bowled it shorter once again and asked Rachit to go for the pull. Rachit took the bait, wanted to go over that deep mid-wicket region. Eventually ends up skying an effort, which went straight down the gully of the long on. Sensational catch. And that is the partnership, the 50 runs partnership, broken. Final ball of the over. Ranganath 1 for 19 so far from 2.5 overs. He'll be happy with what he's done. The captain walks out in the middle, Vipul Patel. And he'll be off the mark straight away. 16 overs gone. Gujarat West Zone 101 for 6. 36 needed from 24. Spinner in attack, coming round the wicket. Rambabu into his final over. So far has been pretty economical, to be honest. A quick shuffle in field. which will eventually see for the left-hander. We have a fine leg in place. We have a backward point as well. And a cover point. Wanted to go big. He's connected that all right. But again, not really the kind of distance that he was expecting. We'll find the long off fielder there. It looks like it's Sheikh Sadiq on the fence. And always a cool and calm contender. Doesn't really get phased so easily. 34 needed from 22. Plays it straight back to the bowler. With the fall of Rachit Contractor, how will Vipul Patel be able to impact the game? He's whacked at that one, whacked it hard enough. That sailed all over. Vipul Patel says it's okay. Even if Rachit isn't there, I am here with business on my mind. And here's my proposal. I'll go after you. That's a cracker of a hit there. And West Zone keeps on fighting. And once again, wanted to go for a hoik there. The ball was slightly shorter. I think dragging the length back, it always has its way for the batters to be slightly dazed and confused. This time, very sensibly, just knocks it around to the point fielder. Another single, 17 overs gone. West Zone 110 for 6. Spin to continue. Syed Naeem has been brought onto the attack. This over can be crucial. This is where the game changed for both the sides. This is where Telangana South Zone, they started throwing their feet onto the accelerator. And that's a good ball. Will this over also turn out to be the turning point for Telangana? In their bowling as well, because suddenly Gujarat has started to find momentum. They have started to work on accelerating the score, knowing the fact that the target can be a tricky one to chase if they are leaving it for too late. Here comes Syed Nadeem. Bowls it shorter. Vipul Patel was expecting a slightly fuller delivery. And as a result, what happens is that he doesn't get the desired connection, comes from the toe end of the bat, gets a single. Here he comes, so and this time cut away. It was in the air for a while. Another single. At the moment, the introduction of Vipul Patel, despite hitting that big six, what it has done is, like, when a new batter comes in, I think he takes a few balls to get his eyes in. He'll have to get adjusted to the fact that there is, like, what is the surface offering? Is there a bit of turn? Is there a bit of movement? Is the ball sticking around to the surface? This time, though, he's whipped that one hard enough. Long off doing an exceptional job there. Keeps it down to just a single. Was hoping for a boundary. However, the fielder ensured the fact that it is not going to be as easy as they think. 24 needed from 14. Once again, an excellent over here has completely changed the complexion just when it felt like that West Zone may have a walk in the park. For a while now, it looks like they will have to struggle. Wanted to go big, and it's gone through the gates of Mayank Mendiwala. This is a massive wicket in the context of the game, and this possibly is the final nail of the coffin. Dousing out the resilience that Musiwala knitted together, the resistance has been snuffed out. And Telangana South Zone may have just pocketed the match if there is no late miracle, but what a knock from Mayank. He scored an excellent 53 of 40 balls coming out to bat when his team was wobbling left, right and centre. Syed Naeem this over. He may have just won his team the game. They'll have to wait for 12, 13 more balls to possibly say that. But an over that conceded only 3 runs, got a wicket. I think that's job very, very well done. Mayank Mendiwala departed for 53. Bowls it shorter, bowls it flatter. He won for the shot. And that would have been another electric catch. The attempt was all right, but he couldn't really latch onto it. It went through him. I think it was not the easiest of chances either. Look at this again. Drag the length back. And Aftaf Syed knew that he had to go after it. What an electric effort there at long on. Unfortunate that it fell short and it went away for a boundary. 117 for 7 from 18. Sheikh Sadiq going round the wicket to Vipul Patel. Vipul Patel swung that hard and it's gone straight to the fielder. But he has failed to capitalize on the chance. It was coming at him at rocket speed, so not really easy. And what should have been a wicket has now turned the momentum in favor of West Zone. Vipul Patel will be thankful to get a life here, 2 back-to-back boundaries. And I think West Zone is possibly snatched the momentum down. That's another crackling hit down the ground. Vipul Patel has smashed that into the V with imperious dominance. This is classic power hitting. And the captain now coming to the party in the brightest of fashions. That's the kind of intent that you look forward to. That's the kind of belligerence that you look forward to. And the West Zone camp, they are suddenly finding hope here. Once again, struck hard. That will be the shot, third fielder. 3 back-to-back boundaries in what looked like a nightmare has turned into a cakewalk now. A daydream coming to reality for the Gujarat West Zone. What a tremendous turnaround of affairs here. And all credits goes to the skipper, Vipul Patel, the hero of the moment. Sheikh Sadiq, you got a feel for him. This time pummels it down the ground. It'll go straight to the long on fielder. But I think the job has already been done. The match possibly has been snatched. Now all Gujarat West Zone need is not to take any unnecessary risk. Get those singles coming, singles and doubles, and that's that. He wanted to play it down the leg side, plays it elegantly enough, goes to the long on fielder. And I think this is a very interesting field set here. They've got a long on who's pretty finer, and then they've got another long on as well. Oh, that was a loopy delivery. Vipul Patel wanted to go for a massive heave there. 19 overs gone. Gujarat West Zone 131 for 7. Final over. And as things stand, 6 needed from 6. Required rate 6. 3 wickets in hand. Aftab Syed on strike. And Aftab Syed, he swung and he's missed. Another dot ball here. We are possibly heading into a thrilling affair which will swing any given way. You never know. You absolutely never know. 5 balls to go. Aftab Syed batting on 5 of 3. And Aftab Syed connects this time. Will find the long on fielder, but it won't matter. It will get their skipper back on strike. Vipul Goyal. Apologies, Vipul Patel, in fact. What a knock has he played. 24 of 14, walking out to bat. Had a lifeline, and he's made such a good use of that one. He's made the bowlers toil. This time, another swing and a miss. He just needs to be calm there. He doesn't need boundaries. All he needs are singles here. 5 needed from 3. I think those 2 dot balls in this over has just made life slightly difficult. Vipul Goyal will have to be sensible here. He's done a phenomenal job. No unnecessary risk. Just play it around. A Yorker attempted and a Yorker executed to the tee. He'll get another single. 4 needed from 2. And if this ball doesn't produce a couple of runs, I think the pressure will be back on Gujarat West Zone for the final ball. But what a match has this been. An oscillating encounter, the pendulum of the game swinging from one end to the other, from one zone to the other, from one state to the other. This has been a contest which has promised thrills and it has promised drama. A high-octane swashbuckler, a thriller that's going down the wire. This time it's a full toss, connects, finger goes up! Finger goes up, Aftab Syed has been removed. And most importantly, it's a dot ball and Vipul Patel has been stranded at the non-striker's end. Will you believe that a match that possibly should have been Gujarat's West Zone by now has turned out into a nightmare from one over to the other, from one end to the other. This contest has possibly been the most thrilling affair of the tournament. Jignesh Rathore on strike. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, this is the cue for you to buckle up your seatbelts. The flight has already taken off and now it's about to touch down. But how will the touchdown happen? In which zone will it happen? We have no clue. 4 runs needed of the final ball to win, 3 needed to tie. Jignesh is the new batter who's come out. So it's very simple. And more importantly, he's come out with a cap on against a fast bowler, which makes it even more intriguing. It's kind of challenging the fast bowler. Why don't you try and get a chance, take a chance to bounce me, which will possibly give them over. A chance to pull as well. A quick look at the deep fielders. There is a deep cover in place. A long off who's extremely fine. A long on in place. A deep mid-wicket who's slightly squarer. Finally comes inside the circle. Last ball of the innings. He swings and he doesn't connect. Telangana South Zone has clinched an absolute thriller. What a match. What a turnaround. What a watershed here. Gujarat West Zone has been knocked over. A chance where they could have possibly sailed hammer and tongs across the finish line with an over to spare has just fizzled away into a whimpering end. Heartbreak for the men in red, jubilations for the men in yellow. What an electric battle. And at the end of it all, it is Gujarat West Zone who has fallen short of a modest total by whiskers, and it is Telangana South Zone who's emerged victorious, who's clinched the bragging rights, and they are truly the heroes of the match. The celebrations knows no bounds, the celebration knows no ends. The final score, Gujarat West Zone 134 for 8, eventually falling short by 2 runs. And Telangana South Zone has secured their first victory of the day. That's the batting card. Vipul Patel instilling late hopes, 25 of 16. Rachit Contractor played a crucial knock, 25 of 22. However, it was Mayank Mendiwala scoring a brilliant 53 of 40 to keep Gujarat West Zone in the game till the end. That's a bowling card. Exceptional figures from Krishna Kumar, 2 for 20, Ranganath 2 for 23, Rambabu 1 for 27, and Syed Naeem 2 for 27. Well, that is that. And as things stand, with Telangana South Zone securing a pompous victory. That's the story of the match. It was Ranganath who batted well for Telangana. Jayaprakash chipped in with a brilliant cameo. Mayank Mendiwala scored phenomenal 53 with the bat. Vipul Patel scored a late 25. Abhishek Shah claimed 3 wickets, when it was Krishna Kumar, Ranganath and Syed who came together to leave Gujarat West Zone short of the finishing line. That's that from this match. We'll return shortly with another banger of a contest. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
A warm welcome to the viewers from around the world to All India Interzonal Veteran Cricket Tournament live from Shahid Veer Narayan Singh International Cricket Stadium in Raipur, Chhattisgarh. The match is between North Zone versus East Zone. North Zone won the toss and elected to bat first. That's the first ball of the game, and North Zone picks up the single here. So talking about points table so far, East Zone played 3 matches and won 2 matches and lost 1 match. North Zone so far played 2 matches and won 1 match and lost 1 match. So it's going to be a crucial match for North Zone. If North Zone going to win this match, there'll be a huge possibility for them to compete with East Zone and also South Zone. Well, it's a dot ball, the second ball. We've already seen heroic innings of Abhishek Tamrakar yesterday in the match against East Zone versus Central Zone. He has brought that century from nowhere. Parveen is on strike. He flicks a ball onto the final leg region and picked up a single here and rotates the strike to Nirvan up 3. Bowler is none other than Animesh, who bowled quite well so far in the last 2 days. Well, once again a dot ball. That was a very good ball from Animesh. So far he bowled 3 balls and just gave 1 run. And also got 1 more dot ball in his 4th ball. Apparently he's bowling really well in the first over. That was a good knock from Nirvan onto the long gone region and picked up a single here. Although North Zone started slowly, I'm sure that they'll be utilizing the power play. They go for the longer shots or powerful shots sooner. That was really good ball from Animesh, and batter tried to defend the ball, and well, 1 more dot ball. So by end of the over, North Zone is 2 for no loss.
Scoreboard is not coming.
So by end of first over, North Zone is 3 for no loss. Parveen is with 2 runs and Nirvan with 1 run. I have co-commentator Mr. Rohit Ganguly, who has been striving hard ever since this morning in the commentary box. Welcome back, Rohit.
Thank you so much, Vijay. Very good afternoon to all the viewers. A very good afternoon to you as well. And as things stand at the moment, a very silent start to the first over here for North Zone, Haryana North Zone. They will be hoping to get big numbers up front, get a few runs going on, particularly with the likes of Ajay Chandela. Dances down the track, Parveen, and he's whipped that one over the cover fielder. We were talking about reticence, and he's changed it into aggression.
He stepped down the wicket and smashed the ball, knowing the fact that the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. He had the liberty to hit the ball in the air, and it has gone to the boundary. That's the way to go for North Zone, especially when they're playing the power play. They can utilize well, especially when the fielders are inside the circle. They can go for the shots, aerial shots.
Here it goes for the second ball. That's a Yorker executed well enough. And nicely dug out by Parveen as well. Flicks it for a single down the leg side.
Well, Manoj Kashyap is a bowler who's all set to bowl his second ball. Third ball.
Here comes Manoj. Loops that one up. That's pummeled straight to the mid-off fielder. The idea was right, trying to get the full back lift into action, trying to go over that mid-off fielder.
Well, by looking at the bowling action of Manoj Kashyap, it looks like Chris Harris from New Zealand, where he tries to bowl off cutters. And he gets down the pace, cuts down the pace and bowls really well. That was a good flick from the Nirvan onto the mid-on region and picked up a single.
An excellent work by Rohit out there, saved 3 crucial runs, throwing his body along the carpet. Never really easy when you're covering those yards and then eventually putting in the dive. And after that shot, there's a change in field. It looks like mid-off. So mid-wicket has moved on to mid-on, and there is now a long on as well, who is a lot squarer than usually where the long on stands. That's flicked away down the leg side. Deep square leg coming across will keep it down to a single.
So, Rohit, I have a question to you. Like, Zoom have been playing for the last 3 days, especially this is the 4th match. Look at their commitment in the fielding. I mean, it's really tough to play for 4 days on trot continuously. And you can see a lot of stuff. Don't you think that this kind of workload on them would cut down the performance?
I wish I could have said a yes, but to be very honest, what I've seen so far, the kind of urgency, the kind of commitment that they have put so far, I don't think that it will be a problem. Question asked there by Manoj Kashyap and has been denied by the umpires. Nirvan Natri will be safe and sound at the end of the second over. 2 gone, 10 for none. We have already arrived on the penultimate day of the tournament. This is like 2 games are now running simultaneously. One is at the RDCA ground and the other one here. Obviously, that will boil down to the penultimate encounter before the summit clash takes place tomorrow afternoon. This time the ball was going away from Praveen. Good start here by the bowler.
So Animesh will try to make sure that he's not going for any loose now, because there's a huge possibility of getting that cracking shots. Yes, that was a cracking drive onto the offside. Well covered by mid-off and a single just taken.
I think Vijay, no bowler in the world will obviously like to bowl a loose now. It's just that at times the calculations go slightly haywire. At times you miss the length, you miss the mark. You would like probably the strategy is something different. This is something interesting from Nirvan Atri, trying to tempt the bowler. He is pulling off some kind of a weird batting stance. But then in cricket we have seen even funnier and more unpredictable events happening.
Absolutely, I agree with you, Rohit. Intentionally, I don't think any of the bowlers will come forward to bowl loosener balls or short pitch balls. It was a bit shorter from Animesh. Batter tried to hit the ball, but couldn't able to connect the ball well and picked up a single.
Nirvana 3, a very well-built cricketer. Obviously has got a lot of power there. And he will like to use that power, particularly in the power play, with the field restrictions on. This time though, goes big. It's in the air. Will it sail all the way? Yes, it does. A couple of rows into the stands, we were talking about power hitting with the fielders inside. He showed the fearlessness. He decided to take on animation, gets reward.
This shot was completely power punch shot from Nirvan, because I was just wondering why this team is not going with the power hitting in the power play. Thanks to Nirvan, he has completely changed now my intention. North zone right now are showing the intent to hit ball hard, and we can see a field change as well. Long on is placed there. Once again, similar kind of a shot was attempted by Nirvan. Couldn't be able to connect the ball, and it's a dot ball. So by end of the 3 overs, North zone is 19 for no loss.
With Praveen and Nirvan now upping the ante here after a couple of silent overs. The third over went for quite a few runs. Manoj Kashyap has been brought back, went for 7 runs in his first over. Bowls it for that's connected like a song from the middle of his bat. He won't go all the way, he'll find the fielder for sure. But that shot was once again a nod to what Praveen is capable of.
Well, perhaps deep extra mid wicket, if it was placed a little bit square, or probably if the ball could have come a little bit slower, I believe that it could have been a catch. Forget about 6. It could have been a catch for sure.
Nicely glanced down the leg side. Gets a single here.
It looks interesting strategy from Kaleem Khan. Manoj Kashyap didn't play in the first 3 games. And this kind of a bowling attack is looking like they are looking forward to, well, it's a swing and a miss by Nirvan. Yeah, coming back to the point of Manoj Kashyap, he is cutting down the pace and trying to bowl a lot of off-cutters. Apparently, it seems to be working for East Zone. And when bowlers like Praveen Uparkar or Kaleem Khan, skipper himself, when they start to bowl, it will be really with a good pace. That's a good shot from the Nirvan. Just a single taken. It has landed in no man's land. Well, North Zone with 22 runs in 3.4 overs. Maybe we can expect some kind of power hitting now, because still, with these 2 balls to end of the 4th over, we have 2 more overs where batters should go on for power hitting.
Nirvan. And Nirvan pulls it away. He's pulled it away handsomely there. That will trickle away to the fence at hypersonic speeds. He's in tremendous control of his shots right now. And he's putting his towering stature to good use.
Well, that was a good shot selection from Nirvan. As we have seen, he has faced a lot of balls. He understood the pace of the bowler as well. He pulled the ball, knowing the factor that there is no fielder. And, well, that's boundary again for North Zone. This is what they'll be looking. And I'm sure that there's again space which is between fine leg and deep square leg. So maybe if the ball goes for the shorter in length, I'm sure that Nirvan wouldn't be hesitating to go for long range of hitting either in the deep extra mid wicket or deep mid wicket area.
Bowls a cutter this time. Most likely the back of the hand delivery. Apologies, that wasn't a cutter. That was the back of the hand delivery. Slowed it down. 4 overs gone. North Zone 26 for none.
do till the sixth over. Sure. You had your lunch, right?
Well, 4 overs gone. North Zone up with 26 runs against East Zone. This is a crucial match for North Zone because they played so far 2 games and won 1 game and lost 1 game. If they can able to win this game, they'll be still in the contenders list who will be contending against, or they'll be trying to compete a spot with South Zone and West Zone. Of course, West Zone were really good until they lost today's match in the first match against South Zone.
That was a heartbreak for them. They tried their very best. Unfortunately, couldn't really get across that finishing line. At times, that finishing, that coup de grace, turns out to be the life and blood. We have seen teams coming mighty close to the finish line and then eventually faltering in the final hurdle. Yashwant comes into the attack there and he's up against Praveen. Bowls it shot up. Praveen takes the aerial route. Can't be a possibility. Taken. That will mark the end of Praveen aim. And Yashwant takes the wicket straight away.
Well, we have seen the magic which is done by Yashwant ever since the day one. Look at that completely misjudged shot by Praveen Mohanty. He has lofted the ball up in the air, comfortably taken by long on fielder without any kind of hesitation. Praveen Mohanty is gone for North Zone. North Zone lost the first wicket for 26 runs. Yashwant once again did the magic. As we are seeing here on the screen, this man from North Zone, pretty much experienced in the Indian domestic circuit. He also played Ranji Trophy for Haryana and also currently part of this North Zone team. I'm sure that he'll be passing on a lot of suggestions to the players from North Zone.
Well, that's an interview happening on the sidelines, a quick chat there between the two team members. Obviously, it just tells you volumes about this tournament. This tournament has given out the platform to these fine gentlemen. The way they have been delivering the payload right in the nick of time. Just seeing them deliver, seeing them perform at this stage, it just tells you so much about how good they have been and how age has failed to dent them down. When you love the game and you want to stay attached in some way or the other, it just tells volumes about your hunger. That's close. Umpire says no, it may head down the leg side. Joginder Singh could have been in trouble straight away.
Well, the new man Joginder Singh also played Ranji Trophy for Haryana. He's an experienced campaigner for North Zone alongside Ajit Chandila, who also played IPL for Rajasthan. But Yashwant, who's on form, I'm sure that he'll be trying to strike right now from any kind of batter who is coming into the center, irrespective of whatever experience. Because East Zone are hunger to pick up wickets here and make sure that they are qualifying to the finals comfortably without any kind of hesitation.
That's Sajay Chandela for you. He scored a phenomenal 70 of 28 balls in the last game. So obviously he will be raring to go out to bat. This is not a slot though. He usually comes out at around 4th or 5th. Sensational batter. Sensational all-rounder in fact. And that is why Rajasthan Royals came knocking on his doors. He's also a stalwart of the Indian domestic circuit. It's not that it's just IPL. That was a quicker one, flatter one. And Joginder Singh just moves apart, makes some room for himself and plays this to the point feeder.
Well, Rohit, talking about Ajit Chandila, there was one point of time where we were all had speculation whether Ajit Chandila will be one of the top most spinners of Indian cricket in international. Well, it's caught and bowled.
Joginder Singh will have to go back. Yashwant has just produced a double wicket maiden, is it? No, it's a bumped shot. They were just celebrating for a moment. It was not caught and bowled, so he's safe. 5 overs gone, 26 for 1.
celebrating.
Wicket made it, still something noteworthy.
Manoj will be continuing from Combox end. He'll be bowling to Nirvan. Nirvan stood for a long time as far as North Zone is concerned. He played 12 balls and scored 14 runs. North Zone with 26 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Just 1 over to go for the power play. I'm sure that this over would be a crucial over for North Zone. If they want to score a lot of runs in the power play, this is the chance for North Zone.
Final over. I think with 1 wicket down, they'll have to be slightly careful as well. Nirvan, though, he doesn't care what the repercussions are. He has got zero regard for caution as he whiplashes one straight down the ground into the V.
That's what the man who stood up for long does. Look at that. He smacked straightly onto the bowler. Bowler couldn't be able to do much. The ball has gone to the boundary like a rocket pace.
And Ajay Chandila, I think he will be raring to go out in the centre. With a surface like this, with the runs coming on, with boundaries like this, he would like to fancy his chances as well. That's pulled down the leg side. On the fine leg will come across. Keep it down to a single. Very good running between the wickets as well.
So 2 balls gone so far as far as this 5th over is concerned. Just 4 more balls to end up this power play. New man Joginder Singh played 5 balls. Didn't open his account yet. Will be facing now Manoj Kashyap. This is the chance for him to go for some shots and get confidence. Try to make some runs on the board for North Zone.
Here comes Manoj Kashyap over the wicket. Oh, that's edged and that will run away. And I reckon that was slightly intentional. Went for the wild slice there. The idea was to try and get somewhere over that backward point fielder.
North Zone would be really happy. Whatever the runs comes in whatever form, they will grab this opportunity. They just want runs at this point of time. Now they'll be very happy indeed. Maybe a slip could have been placed, but I know that line and length what Manoj was trying to bowl, we were all not expecting a slip to be there, yet it was an unfortunate situation for bowling team where a slip was unfortunately.
Here comes Manoj. The short leg has been placed a lot finer now. Oh, that has been whipped again. 1 bounce to the fence. Joginder Singh has had enough of watching. He wants to bring the party, he wants to bring the music, and here he goes.
That was sheer power of the bat and the timing as well. That swing of the bat towards the cover region says that batter is also confident enough to play the shots. All now he needs to do is move a little bit of feet, which can also try to bring a lot of other runs as the match progresses by.
Still a couple of balls to go in the power play. Joginder Singh now possibly must be telling Nirvana 3. I mean, just wait out at the other end. Let me do the talking here. It's been a while since I have also struck. Oh, this time wanted to go down the ground. Connection not so sweet. A bit of inside edge. Ball went on to kiss his pads and went behind square. A dot ball.
This is one of the expansive overs from East Zone bowler Manoj Kashyap. He's already given away 14 runs from 5 balls of this over.
Final ball coming up. Oh, that was a quicker one, flatter one as well. Good work by that backward point fielder. 6 overs gone. Power play comes to an end. North Zone 40 for the loss of 1.
from Indian domestic circuit and also Rajasthan Royals in IPL. He'll be bowling to Joginder Singh. Joginder Singh, who also played Ranji Trophy. I'm sure that these two experienced players will be playing against each other in this contest. It's going to be an interesting battle because the power play has come to an end. We can see the widespread field. Deep long leg. Deep extra mid wicket. We can also see the mid wicket there on the leg side. That was a pitch shot and the ball is traveling to the boundary. Well, it's gone to the four. That was a good shot from Joginder Singh. He pulled the ball well. That was a good off-spin ball, but the length was a little bit awkward. Thank you, says Joginder Singh, and he smashed to the boundary. Well, perhaps there was a little bit of commitment from the fielder. It could have been just one run. He could have saved 3 runs. Now there's a change in fielders. The one who stood on the deep mid wicket is replaced to the mid wicket. There was a cut shot from Joginder Singh. Short third man tried to cover up the ball. The short third man is placed a little bit squarer. There goes Jatin Saxena. Joginder Singh has played the flick shot and going for the 2 runs. Well, there's a confusion everywhere between the East Zone fielders. The slight fumble, I don't know. In the deep mid wicket, players are fumbling and struggling to stop the ball. Probably it could have been a 1 run if deep mid wicket could have saved it. Anyway, Jatin will be continuing his 4th ball. That was a good cut shot from Joginder Singh. Well fielded by fielder. Just single taken there. That's the kind of commitment what East Zone requires. This is what bowler will be looking forward from the fielder. Dive around, stop the ball, and just save runs. Saving runs is very much important as far as the fielding side is concerned. Because as we all know, the fielding side currently, who are the same people who will be coming back to bat. As Johnny Rhodes said once, if a team has good set of fielders, it is equivalent to picking up wickets or scoring runs. He said the right point and right quote. Fielding is very important as far as cricket is concerned. Once again, well bowled by Jatin and just 1 run. Long on coming into the play to save the ball. Passing on to the bowler. Last ball of the over. That's a good late cut from Joginder Singh, but no run taker. So whenever 7 overs, North Zone is 48 for 1. Well, there's a change in bowling from Combox end as well. Skipper Kalim Khan will be bowling. He's a wonderful bowler here in this tournament. He has good pace. He can also generate the bounce on this pitch. He can swing the ball both ways. I've been having conversation with him for past 2 days. He's a homeboy for sure. He told that the wicket remains the same ever since the day 1, and it's good sporting wicket. If you have the potential, He can bowl and attack batters and pick up wickets. I'm sure that he has knack of picking up the wickets as well. We've also witnessed that for the last 2 days. I'm sure that he'll be coming back stronger after yesterday's second match against Central Zone, where he has conceded some extra runs comparing with other two matches which he has played before the Central match game. Nirvan will be facing Kaleem Khan. Nirvan scored 19 runs out of 15 balls and Joginder Singh scored 16 runs out of 14 balls. These two batters are making themselves busy by scoring runs somehow or the other. They are taking the scoreboard, they are scoring singles and doubles and also getting the boundaries as well. Kaleem Khan is all set to bowl. That's a good flick from the batter, Nirvan, and the ball has gone to the boundary. What a way to start! The counter-attack of Kaleem Khan by Nirvan. Look at that. There was no foot movement. There was after playing the shot, batter tried to move on to the back foot. He has completely timed the ball well. He has seen the field set and decided to go for a shot in the no man's land. Well, there's a play of swing and a miss. Batter couldn't able to connect the ball. It's a dot ball. That's a good comeback to East Zone. After conceding that boundary, they'll be expecting those dot balls coming into the play. As far as bowling team is concerned, if they can go for more number of dot balls, they can build pressure and also can pick up the wickets. Well batted by Nirvan. He's respecting the line and length what Kaleem Khan is bowling. That was a good line and length from Kaleem Khan. Those kind of line and length will make batters to make some kind of mistakes after playing a few defenses. Once again, a bit shorter, but ball has gone low. So batter couldn't able to manage to connect the ball. So again a dot ball. So 3 dot balls consecutively from Kaleem Khan after that boundary which he has conceded. He would have thought that the short length didn't work for him. So he started to bowl the full length balls. That was slowish comparing with last few balls which he has bowled. Batter played onto this point region, picked up a single there. Nirvan has rotated strike to Joginder Singh. Kaleem Khan will be happy to cut down the runs after that boundary. I'm sure that he'll be looking forward to take a wicket here. Once again, well bowled by Kaleem Khan. He's bowled on the good length area and ball didn't bounce much. So by end of the 8 overs, North Zone of 53 for 1. Jatin Saxena will be continuing from opposite end of comp box. Nirvan will be on strike. North Zone of 53 for 1 in 8 overs. This is the third day of All India Inter-Zone Veterans Cricket Tournament. That was a good off spin from Jatin. Batter tried to flick the ball onto the third man region. Couldn't able to manage to pick up a single because fielder was well placed there. So dot balls would be a crucial thing for East Zone to build pressure on North. That was a slow ball and the wrong one. Umpire stretches his hand and signals wide. Well, batter tries to push the ball onto the mid-on region and picked up a single by Nirvan and rotates strike to Joginder Singh. Nirvan scored 25 runs out of 22 balls and Joginder Singh scored 16 runs out of 15 balls. North Zone are playing really carefully as far as this game is concerned. They don't want to lose wickets. Once again, a good ball from Jatin Saxena. A dot ball again into his account. He conceded so far 2 runs, adding on with the extra wide. Batter slashes the ball and it's going to the deep covers region and single picked up by Joginder Singh. Well, Jatin Saxena is quite experienced cricketer. He is bringing all his experience here and he's trying to bowl. That's a full toss ball, smashed by Nirvan onto the 6. What a 6 for Nirvan! This is what North Zone will be looking forward to because they were dotted with those 6s and boundaries. Look at that full toss, the way it was being dispatched. Nirvan says thank you very much. That was a bad delivery from Jatin Saxena as we were talking about his experience in cricket. Once again, the ball is going to the boundary. It's Bryce signaled by umpire and 4. Runs are leaking everywhere for East Zone. That's a good sign for North Zone. So by the 9 overs, North Zone is 66 for 1. Jatin Saxena, who bowled really well except that wide initially, with that full toss where he has given away the 6 and later the bice which went for the 4, added a lot of runs into the total of North Zone. Skipper will be continuing from Combox end. He'll be bowling to Joginder Singh. These two batters, Joginder Singh and Nirvan Atri, are trying to build a good partnership here for North Zone, which is very much essential for North Zone at this point of time. That was a really good ball from Kaleem Khan. Batter tried to pick up a single by playing that shot and running quickly down to the opposite end. Which we can see here on the screen, East Zone players are hydrating themselves as the conditions are really hot in the afternoon at Chhattisgarh. That was a bit slower ball and Nirvana has gone for a shot on the long on region and picked up a single again. Very sensible cricket from North Zone, to be honest. They are not trying to lose wicket here. As we have seen, other teams were going for a lot of shots and losing a couple of wickets in regular succession. Here North Zone are trying to protect the wickets. Again, shot of the length. Batter went for the cut. Deep gully region comes to cover up and just a run taken there by Joginder Singh. 3 runs conceded by Kaleem Khan so far as far as this over is concerned. 3 more balls to end up to 10th over. Once again a bit shorter in length. Batter couldn't able to connect the ball as he went for the pull shot. Nirvan couldn't able to read that pace or length of the ball. Went for the swing of the bat as far as pull shot is concerned. Once again a dot ball for Kaleem Khan. We can see Praveen Parkar from East Zone on the screen few seconds back. Once again, Nirvan has struck the ball onto the long on region and picked up a single. This is a fine over from Kaleem Khan so far. He has bowled 5 balls and conceded 4 runs. Last ball of the 10th over. That's a cracking shot from Joginder Singh. And ball has gone to the deep point region. Just single run taken there. So by the 10 overs, North Zone is 71 for 1. As we are looking into the batting card, Praveen Mohanty scored 12 runs in 13 balls. He has got out in the Yashwant's bowling. Abhishek Thamrakar took a brilliant catch. In fact, he was a player of the match in yesterday's second game. Nirvan Attri scored 33 runs out of 27 balls. He's playing alongside Joginder Singh, who has played 20 balls and scored 20 runs. If you look at the bowling card, Animesh Sharma bowled 2 overs. He conceded 12 runs, but Manoj Kashyap was quite expensive. Bowled 3 overs, conceded 27 runs. Yashwant was also, he has bowled really well, maiden over, in fact maiden wicket as well. Jatin Saxena, that sixer which has turned the tables for him. Kaleem Khan bowled really well as far as the previous over. So, extras were 6 runs out of the 71 runs which North Zone played. Players are having the drinks break. We'll be shortly back. Well, after a brief drinks break, we're back into action. Yashwant will be replaced with Jatin Saxena. Joginder Singh will be facing Yashwant. It would be really interesting to see how Yashwant will be tackling up this situation. He has just given away 1 run out of 1 over. He has been bowling really well in this tournament. He picked up a few wickets, which are very crucial. Once again, a good ball from him. An appeal man. Umpire has given out. Joginder Singh has gone out LBW. Yashwant has done the trick for East Zone. Look at the replay. We can see the impact. The ball is hitting onto the leg stump. Umpire says out. It was easy decision for the umpire to make. Yashwant made a brilliant thing for East Zone. He turned the table around. Comparing with last over from his end, when Jatin was bowling, There were a lot of runs which flowed all of a sudden. Thanks to Yashwant who picked up a wicket here. So he has picked up 2 wickets as far as this game is concerned. Well, the first ball of the second over, Yashwant picked up the second wicket of this game. He's already bowled a maiden wicket. Rajendra Bist will be the batter who will be replacing the previous batter. It's going to be interesting battle to see. The partnership has already been broken. Yoginder Singh was the last man who got out. Batter slashes the ball onto the third man region. He has got a boundary. Rajendra Bist opened his account with the boundary in the first ball. Look at the replay. He cuts the ball. In fact, he was a little bit surprised to see the bounce. The way he has cut the ball has gone into no man land. It has gone to the boundary to the third man region. It's a welcoming boundary to Rajendra Bist. Yashwant gave away his first 4 runs in his spell of today's match. Rajendra Bist swept the ball well, and the ball has gone to the fielder's hand. In fact, at one point of time, I was just wondering whether the ball has gone to the boundary. Well, the fielder has been placed well in a particular area. So he has scored a single and rotated a strike to Nirvan at 3. Sensible cricket from Nirvan. He tried to flick the ball and tried to pick up a single, but failed to do so. 2 balls left to complete this over. That's a good sweep from Nirvan. It has gone to the 6. What a sensational shot from him. He was trying to do the same thing again and again. The sweep shot was one of the best options to counter-attack Yashwant. Nirvan has did it in the style. He timed the ball well. Yes, he got the result what he was expecting. It is an expensive over for Yashwant so far, although he picked up a wicket. Once again a shot. The ball is going to the boundary once again for a 6. Back-to-back sixers for Nirvan. This is absolutely fantabulous innings from him. After waiting for so long, he has hit the ball into the deep mid-wicket region for the 6. In fact, we would love to see that replay the way he has hit the ball to the 6. That was a classy shot. Nirvan did absolutely brilliant job. He scored 45 runs out of 30 balls. So by end of the 11 overs, not zone, 88 for 2. Shravan Meena will be the new bowler who will be bowling from Combox end. Shravan Meena also has incredible ability to pick up wickets. He has that knack of picking up the wicket. So his zone would be expecting 1 or 2 wickets in next couple of overs. Well, on the other side, we can expect North Zone to build partnership because Joginder Singh and Nirvan built a very good partnership, and that basement now it has created where Rajendra can able to play some easy kind of a cricket for some time. That was a bit shorter from Shavin Meena. That was a good back foot shot. The cracking cut from Rajendra to Bist. He has rotated the strike to Nirvan. As we were talking about comfortability, the partnership which makes the new batter who will be in to feel a little bit relaxed without having any kind of a pressure, because that pressure can really crumble the batter who will be in, because new batter will take some time to adjust to the conditions, both overhead and also the attacking, fielding and bowling from opposite team. That was a very good ball from Shravan Meena. It's a dot ball. Well, even the fielders are appreciating for the efforts what he has did to field on his own bowling. Nirvan is on strike to face Shravan. Nirvan sweeps the ball well, and the ball is going to the boundary again. Once again, 4 for Nirvan. This is a marvelous inning for him. The way he's standing makes us to understand that he'll be going for more of sweeps. Now, he has moved on to 49 runs. Just 1 run required for him to go for half century. We have been witnessing some tremendous innings so far throughout this tournament. A lot of batters who created brilliant innings which helped their team to win. Can this innings of Nirvan be a helpful one for North Zone? At least one player should create an impact with more number of runs on scoreboard individually. This can make team to be relaxed in terms of high scoring games, because partnership of course will create an impact. Alongside the individual score also will make sure that team are in a strong note. Well swept by Nirvan, and ball is traveling again to the boundary, but fielder has come to save 3 runs this time. It's just 1 run taken by Nirvan. Deep square leg coming to the protection of saving 3 runs out of Shravan Meena's sweep shot. Once again, very good ball from Shravan Meena. It was inside edge, and ball has gone to the third man region, and a single taken by Rajendra Bist. Half century for Nirvan as well, which is a really wonderful innings. So far we have seen he stood up there right from the beginning of the match. He's continuing beyond the 10th over, which is absolutely applauding innings from him. Shravan Meena will be bowling his last ball. That was a bit shorter. Nirvan smashed the ball, and it has gone to the boundary again. Shravan Meena is creating a tremendous impact for North Zone. I beg your pardon, it's Nirvan Atri who's creating a tremendous impact for North Zone. Shravan Meena was a bowler. I'm sure that there'll be a huge concern in East Zone's team that runs are leaking around in each and every over. Well, fielders are searching for the ball. The way Nirvan has showed us the caliber in today's match is absolutely mind-blowing, because he stood tall when wickets were not falling down at one point of time, but players were playing a bit slow comparing with other teams throughout this tournament. but he stood there in that phase. He made sure North Zone were also there and doing it comfortably in that kind of a phase. We have also seen a phase where North Zone went for an attack. Nirvan was also there in that point of time. He was supporting the team. And now the power hitting has started. Partnership building has also started. Nirvan was still there. This is a kind of a battle which North Zone or the whole of the teams throughout this tournament would be expecting. Playing in each and every phases of the game is key. So by end of the 12 overs, North Zone is 99 for 2. We have change in commentary box. Mr. Rohit Ganguly will be taking us over throughout the game for some time. Welcome back, Rohit.
Thank you so much, Vijay. Thank you for putting this match. Yeah, this time everyone goes leg side and he's cleared the fence. What incredible batting from the big man. He's turning Jatin Saxena into his lamb for slaughter. He's just cracking him over. Jatin Saxena, remember, he's a phenomenal bowler. He's someone whom his team relies on getting wickets, but then there are days where you may not just stick. And it looks like it's just one of these days. As Nirvan Atri now moves on to 64 from 36. What a knock he's playing here. Oh, this time waited for the ball. That was a lovely delivery from Jatin Saxena. Possibly if he could have just brought the stumps into play on this delivery, on this occasion, I think that would have been an absolute stunner as well. Which brings Rajendra Bisht on strike. And Rajendra Bisht very gently nudges it down the ground towards the long on fielder. Will get a single here. Still a ball to go. Where does Nirvan goes after this? Is he eyeing for the biggie? Bangs it shorter. Nirvan wanted to go for a pull and I reckon he must have hurt himself. The bat slipped out of his hands and it looks like it's the left thumb that must have taken a blow. And it can be extremely agonizing. He's gone down in pain. He'll need some medical assistance. Let's just hope that he's all right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have resumed action once again. Nirvan has went back to the crease. I think he'll need some treatment. We aren't sure what exactly happened, but let's just hope that he's fine. And it's the captain who's come out, Ajit Chandela, a man who played a feisty knock yesterday, set the stage on fire, and he's back today to play another gem of a knock. Former Rajasthan Royals player, former stalwart in the Indian domestic circuit. That was banged shorter there by Abhishek. And he fails to pull that away. That's a wide signal though. Bangs it shorter, that's cut away. But he'll find the fielder. Two wides in this over, followed by a dot ball. Rajendra Bisht will possibly have to take the charge, give that breathing space to Ajit Chandela up front. Once he's set, he can go after the bowlers. But you have to allow him to get the job done. Tall and towering contender Ajit Chandela. He can just whack you around the park without even thinking twice. Here's Abhishek. Bangs it shorter. Chandela goes straight away. There was width on offer. And he's taken that with arms wide open. Slicing the gap between that deep cover and the long off fielder. And that's Ajit Chandela for you. It felt like a Grand Canyon outside the off stump. And he's thrown a 747 at that one. Experienced campaigner. Loves to use his towering physique to perfection. And put the bowlers under pressure. Bangs it shorter once again, and that may be a goner. Ajit Chandela, the danger man, departs. Abhishek has done the job. Wanted to come up with some sweet chin music for the experienced campaigner. Bowled it slightly quicker, hit the deck hard. And that's gone on to surprise Chandela badly. The connection created all the problem, all the chaos here. And Chandela departs for 4 of 2. No batter out in the center, Ashish Sharma. Is this the tipping point? An unfortunate injury happening to the man who was blazing the bowlers, Nirvan Atri. He's back in the dugout receiving treatment. We aren't sure whether he'll come out once again or not. At the moment though, Ashish Sharma and Rajendra Bisht, they will have to do the heavy lifting for their side. Particularly Rajendra Bisht, he's out there in the centre, played a crucial partnership with Nirvan Atri before Ajit Chandela walked out to the centre, played a lovely shot on the very first ball he faced and followed that up with another attempted hook shot. Unfortunately, ended up nicking one to the keeper. That should be a wide. That's way outside the tram line. And wide signal there. Still a ball to go from Abhishek's over, 121. Obviously with 7 wickets in hand. North Zone should be eyeing somewhere close to 170 odd. That should be a beamer. It is a no ball signaled instantly. And a free hit. I think that was definitely unintentional. The ball must have slipped his hands. And this over, that's the fourth extra in this over. Despite claiming a wicket, he's gone for 10 runs. And the ever dignitaries out here of CSCS, they are the ones whose unwavering faith, whose unwavering support in the States Cricket Association, in the States Cricketing Unit, has made Chhattisgarh a reckoning force to be. The name Amandeep Khare, that would certainly be doing ripples altogether. The last time I was here, I was fortunate enough to see him in action, particularly the grand finale, the way he batted. And then Harpreet Bhatia, in fact, apologies, Harpreet Bhatia. He went on to play in the IPL, played quite a crucial knock. And now with the free hit on, the discussion getting slightly more prolonged. And it looks like Abhishek had to be taken off bowling. Now that's a surprising change here. Is he injured? Not sure. Or is it the fact that the umpires have decided to take him out of the equation? Because at times when you're bowling a beamer, but I don't think it's that one beamer in the over that kind of results in the decision like that. It has to be two beamers. The last time the ball slipped out of his hands, so it wasn't intentional as well. Nonetheless, we'll have a different bowler completing this over for East Zone. There are smiles in the faces of East Zone today. Their captain is still to be in action, Kaleem Khan. In fact, he's not playing today. Dhawan isn't a part of the match either. Both are very talented cricketers. Shimmies down the track, wanted to go big. He's ended up skying it, and that's a catch taken. And out of nowhere, Haryana North Zone finds themselves out of the pump. However, that was a free hit, so he will survive. 14 gone, 123 for 3. Spinner into the attack here. Yashwant, 2 for 17, claimed a wicket in the first over, claimed a wicket in the second over, and now he's back in the attack. He's up against Rajendra Bisht. Does Rajendra go after him? Rocks onto the back foot, cuts it away. The sweeper fielder will come around, keeps it down to a single. And now Ashish Sharma on strike. That was a quicker one. It was nipping back in, so not much room to hit. Possibly if he would have shuffled down the leg side, he could have taken a chance with the fine leg fielder. But that would have been too risky if a shot with the backward square leg, deep backward square leg stationed in. That risk would not have really counted for much because he would possibly have covered down the distance. So there's no point taking that unnecessary bit of risk here. A couple of a one dot ball and a couple of singles in this over so far. Bowled it shorter. Very gently, just nudges it back to the bowler. Yashwant has been one of the go-to bowlers for his captain. Another shorter delivery. Very comfortably just plays it towards that long on region. 3 runs of this excellent over here from Yashwant once again. Continues to be the stellar moniker that he is. Wanted to make room for himself, moved away, and he's played it to perfection. That's a shot of sheer placement, a shot of class here from Ashish Sharma. He waited for the ball and struck the shot extremely late. Initially, it didn't really look like he'll go all the way. I think a backward point fielder possibly could have done slightly better than what he was doing, but nonetheless, it would run away to the fence. 15 gone, 130 for 3. Rajendra Bisht batting on 13 from 13. Ashish Sharma batting on 6 from 4. And the experienced Shravan Meena comes into the attack. An excellent batter, a phenomenal hard hitter off the ball. Current run rate 8.67, which will take them to 173. Not losing wickets here is the key. Whether we'll see some more batting from Nirvan, that remains a question mark still. That has been pummeled down the ground. That will go to the fence. That literally rocketed off the bat of Rajendra Bisht. And after spending a while with Nirvan Atri and also a ball with Ajit Sandela, Rajendra Bisht wants to take the bowler's head on. That was a loosener, to be honest. He just stood and delivered, not much footwork needed. He was comfortably placed and he smashed that. Once again, bowls another shorter one. And he just doesn't connect this time, unfortunately. Here comes Shravan Meena. Once again, dances down the track and he sliced it very hard. But this time the long on fielder was stationed slightly finer. Will have a much better chance of keeping it down to a single. Look at this shot, a shimmy down the track, pummeled hard enough. As the fielder converged quickly upon it. That is good cricket here, very good cricket from Rajendra Bisht. He's showing intent. And Shravan Meena possibly tempting him to play it in the air. Well, this time it looks like Ashish Sharma was the one who possibly wanted to go in the air, wanted to go over that deep cover fielder. In fact, deep cover point fielder. 6 runs so far despite conceding a boundary of the first ball. It has been an excellent turnaround from the experienced warrior here. Here comes Shravan Meena over the wicket for the 5th ball. And that's played in the air. It'll fall just short of the fielder. That was calculated risk. He was trying to slice that gap, possibly go slightly finer, put that short third fielder to test. But it wasn't really the best of options. It wasn't the best of shots on offer, to be honest. Still a ball to go here. And Shravan Meena finished it on a high. Projected score 172. He goes for the big heave. That's in the air. Will fall short of the short third fielder. Gets a single there. 16 overs gone. North Zone 138 for 3. Still scoring more than 9 runs an over. Apologies. It's 16 gone. Close to 9 runs an over now. Yashwant over the wicket to Ashish Sharma. Around the wicket, in fact. Ashish Sharma slashes at him, and he slashed at him hard enough for the ball to cannon down to the fences. That is exquisite cricket here from Ashish Sharma. He's looking to be the bolder of the two now, and he's playing some exquisite cricket shots, trying to keep the intensity intact, trying to keep the hard hitting right up there. Another quicker one, just comfortably steers it down. He'll get a single at the moment. Goes for the scoop shot. He's left the stumps exposed. And Rajendra Bisht will have to depart as Yashwant strikes for the third time today. This was more like a gift from the batter. Wanted to go for the scoop shot, but it looks easy, but not that easy to execute. He mistimed his positioning, and eventually, by the time he could connect, the ball had already went past his bat and goes on to hit the top of leg stump. New batter making his way to the centre, Harpreet Singh. Can Harpreet stabilize the ship here? The best part about North Zone is that they have not pulled back despite losing wickets ever since the departure of Nirvana 3. They still went after the bowlers. Wanted to go for a single but pushed back. Still a couple of balls to go here. Nicely carted down the leg side. Easy pickings at the moment for Harpreet Singh. Gets off the mark. Wanted to go for the single on the very first ball, but it was not to be. 144 now from 16. Still a ball to go here in this over. Yashwant has been the pick of the lot. 3 for 30 so far. 7.25 runs an over. Final ball loading up here. Where does Ashish Sharma goes? 13 of 8. Ashish Sharma just wants to be sensible here. Knocks it around for a single. 17 gone. 145 for 4. New over in action, 17 so far, 145 for 4 with 3 overs remaining. There's a change in voices as Vijay joins me in the commentary box. Welcome back, Vijay.
Thank you so much, Rohit. Thank you so much, viewers, for staying in tune and watching this amazing match between North Zone and East Zone. Well, Asay Sharma, who scored 14 runs so far from 9 balls, will be on strike. He'll be facing Captain Kalim Khan of East Zone. Kalim Khan bowled 2 overs and conceded 10 runs so far. His first over was a bit expensive, but his second over was absolutely amazing one.
Here comes Karim Khan. He relies on pace, and it looks like the batter has also used pace to play that. May not have found the boundary, but the idea is clear. If you're going to come me at speeds, I will just turn it into my advantage.
Well, it could be a little bit difficult for North Zone because Harpreet is just in. He faced 2 balls and scored 1 run. It would be a little bit challenging for him to go on against the bowler. But still, we have seen a lot of cricket in the world where a lot of players coming after, follow on.
Here goes Karim Khan. Bowls it fuller, wanted to go down the ground into the V. Will he get there? He does. I think pressure is now toying with the fielders there. Look like a regulation take, but again, pressure does things to you worse than you can imagine.
Well, that was a sensational shot from Harpreet. As I was telling, that new batter will be facing a little bit difficult, but Harpreet says that it could be okay for him to play against any kind of a ball which will be bowled on him. Captain Kalim Khan earlier showed a little bit disappointment with the field commitment from the players. That's a good shot from the batter, Harpreet Singh.
Yeah, he
But
doesn't connect actually.
he couldn't be able to connect the ball, and wicketkeeper collected the ball and made sure there's no run taken there. So talking about Kalim Khan, he was a little bit disappointed earlier, a couple of balls back, when deep mid-wicket was running around to save 3 runs. He was expecting more kind of commitment from the fielders. Once again, we have seen the fumble there.
There he goes once again. Inside edge, is it? Yes. Doesn't get from the sweet spot of the bat. A massive heave and attempt to hoik that one over the bowler's head. But that inside edge sends the ball towards that deep mid-wicket fielder for a single. This is another exceptional over from the captain here.
It's time for Ashish Sharma to blaze the guns. Score as much as possible for North Zone. Already North Zone got wonderful score here. They crossed 150 mark. They are 151 for 4 right now. If they can able to manage to get 175, that will be amazing one.
Still 2 balls to go. Dances down the track. Whips that one. That will run away to the fence. Ashish Sharma says, I have been here for a long time. I know what it feels like to go all the guns blazing. Kalim Khan is now facing the heat here.
Absolutely, he was using the pace of the ball and also slash onto the point region. He was expecting that boundary to come around because as the innings coming to an end, so he has to go for it. Once again, slash by Ashish Sharma, and ball is traveling to the boundary. Same result for North Zone. Back-to-back boundaries. Kalim Khan will be concerned about this. Earlier he was disappointed with the fielding. Now things are going absolutely against East Zone. By end of the 18 overs, North Zone is 159 for 4.
Us playing shots for fun at the moment. Incredible striking here. And now Harpreet Singh will be hoping to get onto the party as well. 180 is certainly on the cards if these two keep on batting.
As long as wickets don't fall, I'm sure that 180 is on cards. Well, it's going to be interesting to see who will be bowling for East Zone. Yashwan bowled absolutely well, except that 1 over where he has gone for the toss. Otherwise, he picked up 3 crucial wickets. He has been doing right from that first match. In the first match, he has picked up the 4 wickets. And later, he has done wonderful job as far as bowling is concerned. His contributions were tremendous for East Zone. Jatin Saxena will be coming into an attack. He was very expensive indeed. He has bowled 3 overs and conceded 30 runs. Once again, a pull shot from the batter Harpreet, and it has gone to the 6. What a way to bring the 6 by Harpreet Singh to pull the ball and goes to the boundary, goes beyond the boundary.
Rollicking, an absolute rollicking there. Both these batters, Harpreet and Ashish, they are sending the bowlers down to Pound Town. This is incredible, electric from the two. And they are not willing to stop. We were planning, or we were hoping for a 180. This can very well be beyond 180. North Zone, they are in the mood. Nirvanatri set the radar right, laid down the markers brilliantly. And now it looks like Harpreet and Ashish is just carrying forward the baton.
Once again, a big shot from Harpreet. Once again, a 6. What a way to hit the hit. 6 by Harpreet.
Crackling one down the ground. Tremendous power, backhand coming into play, still head. You just don't get one better than that.
Heading on to the long on region would be always a challenging for the batter. But Harpreet is making sure he's playing comfortably. Once again, a big shot from Harpreet. Once again, a 6. What a marvelous batting from Harpreet.
Back-to-back sixes. This time goes inside out, picks the field early. Look at this one, reaches out to the pitch of the ball and bam, smokes it into infinity.
Well, we have seen Jatin Saxena was expensive right from the first over. We have been seeing this again, time and again. He's bowling a bit short in the length, which is costing a lot for East Zone. Devastating batting from North Zone. He is playing splendidly well. Previous ball, he has gone to the long off region. Before that, long on region. Towering the ball out of the fence. Well, right from the beginning of this tournament, we have been seeing the balls were going out of the park. And there's a huge team which is going for the hunt to find out the ball. Harpreet scored 24 runs out of 8 balls. And Ashish Sharma 23 runs out of 12 balls. Look at that 6. That was sheer power and timing.
The ball's back finally. After a prolonged leather hunt in Harpreet Singh, we were just talking about another Harpreet Bhatia from Chhattisgarh who's ruling the roost in IPL. And now this Harpreet Singh showing what he is capable of.
Well, Rohit, in fact, it was a new ball where umpire couldn't able to manage to get back that ball which has been towered out of the park. This is another ball which umpire has got to replace. Once again, hammered down the wicket. Ball has gone to the long off region. Harpreet picked up a single and rotated strike to Ashish Sharma.
For the second time in the tournament, a possible 200 may be on the cards. Ashish on strike. Ashish goes down the leg side this time. They'll find that deep backward square leg fielder.
One more ball to go as far as Jatin Saxena's final over to complete. He's given away 50 runs in this match. He was unlucky to find a wicket.
Here he comes, goes down the ground, and there she sails out of the park. Harpreet Singh is in the mood for murder, and he continues the slaughter.
Once again, a bit short of the length. Easily adjusted by Harpreet Singh. And he has hammered the ball onto the long on region for 6. Well, this is getting closer and closer where North Zone is in a position to get 200 runs as a total. As my co-commentator Rohit said, this could be another match with 200 runs. Apparently, this could be a challenge for East Zone to bat to chase this total.
And knowing East Zone, they have a centurion in their ranks. This was the last over. This is how it all started. Eluded the outstretched hands of the fielder, then went into the V, parked it convincingly beyond the fence, and then the third one, shimming down the track, rocketed that one, and rocketed that one in such massive shape that there was no fetching it back. After a new ball came into play, and that was parked outside the ground by Harpreet Singh. That was an over that screamed elegance. Here comes Kaleem Khan though. Bowls a slaughter one, fuller one in fact, apologies for that, and that has been parked away for a boundary.
Well, finding the gap seems to be looking easy for North Zone. The way they are hammering is absolutely treat to watch here. Ashish Sharma this time for a change. Kaleem Khan, captain, would be really concerned about the situation here. He couldn't be able to get support in his previous over from his fielders. Now, whatever ball he's bowling, these two are in a mood to smack around the park and get the huge total on the board.
5 balls to go still. Very well can be 20 runs on the card. Wanted to go for a pull there, a swing and a miss.
Finally, Kaleem Khan was able to manage to get a dot ball. There is a huge possibility for North Zone to get 200 runs on mark on a boat. 4 balls to go.
The captain, can he continue to be the economical bowler in the death? Dances down the track, pummels that with power. Will that beat the fielder at long off? No, he does an excellent work of covering the ground and keeping it down to a single.
That's the way to go for North Zone. Continues to keep going for an attack. We have seen blitzkrieg of 6 and 4s throughout this match between these two batters, Harpreet and Ashish.
Here comes Kaleem Khan. Well, that will go past the batter, white signaled. Even a bowler like Kaleem Khan can go to extras when pressure comes knocking.
Absolutely, Rohit. This is a pressure game for East Zone because they have already played 3 matches back to back. Yesterday they played 2 matches and day before yesterday they played 1 match. I'm sure that these lads are pretty tired and they are still here to play against North Zone.
Let's see. Whereas Harpreet Singh takes this one, he's played it along the carpet and he's timed that to perfection. Placement 100 on 100, slicing the 2 fielders with geometric precision here. What an incredible showdown here from Harpreet Singh.
Well, that was a really in and out shot kind because you see here Harpreet has already committed onto the front foot, yet his back foot was a little bit away from the off stump area and he has smacked the ball. He has adjusted the line and length of Kaleem Khan. He's smart enough. He understood what Kaleem Khan will be bowling. So he's smacking all over the park.
Still 2 balls to go in this over. Harpreet batting on 35 from 11. This time wanted to go down the ground again. But the ball was slightly quicker and he reacted late to it. Just a single there. I would say with the kind of power hitting that we have seen in the last few overs, a 10-run over in the final one will definitely be a good one.
Whatever the score will be on the board for North Zone, it will be a challenging ask for East Zone while they come back to bat. Well, it's a final ball.
Here he goes.
And a dot ball.
And a wide ball, I reckon. Yes, a wide there.
Well, those extras are really costing for East Zone. When the situations are already against them, when batters are comfortably smacking the ball, bowlers should try to bowl disciplined line and length. Unfortunately, these extras are adding these runs on the score total of North Zone.
Final ball off the innings. Dances down the track, hammers that with power. He'll find the sweeper fielder though. He wanted a second, but it won't be. And at the end of it all, it's going to be 198 is what North Zone will manage at the end of 20 overs.
Kaleem Khan was expensive in his last over. Finally, he has completed his 4 overs quota with 37 runs. We were expecting a lot from the captain. Unfortunately, it wasn't his day. Harpreet scored 36 runs out of 12 balls, which was really a surprising factor. He came later down the order and he has made sure right from the ball one, he was going against the bowlers of East Zone and smacking every nook and corner of the ground. And also the credit goes to Ashish Sharma to build a partnership. Let us have a look at the batting card. Nirvan Atri scored 65 runs and retired not out. He set up the tone for North Zone alongside Joginder Singh, who also scored 20 runs and made sure North Zone is on right track. Rajendra Bist contributed 19 runs, but nevertheless, Ashish Sharma scored 30 runs out of 17 balls and Harpreet Singh 36 runs out of 12 balls, made sure that North Zone got 198 runs. Yes, they lost 4 wickets, unfortunately. Talking about bowling from East Zone, Animesh Sharma couldn't manage to pick up wickets. And Yashwant again picked up 3 wickets for conceding 31 runs. Jatin Saxena was expensive as far as today's match is concerned. We were expecting a lot from Kaleem Khan. Unfortunately, he couldn't able to manage to get a wicket. Centurion Abhishek Tambakar picked up a wicket. That's the thing from the bowling as far as East Zone is concerned. They bowl extras of 12 runs, which apparently is a little bit disappointing for the skipper. That's the bowling for you all. So this is the match 8 of All India Interzonal Veterans Cricket Tournament and also the day 3. North Zone has a wonderful chance here. Perhaps they win today. They are still in the contention of going on to the finals. Welcome back to Live Action. We are here for All India Inter-Zonal Veterans Cricket Tournament in Shaheen Veer Narayan Singh International Cricket Stadium in Raipur, Chhattisgarh. The match is between North Zone and East Zone. All in North Zone batted first and they scored 198 runs by losing 4 wickets. They won the toss, in fact, and they batted. East Zone will be chasing for a score of 199. That's the target. Well, nevertheless, East Zone have potential players who can able to chase the score. Rajendra Bisht is bowling the first over. Batter flicks ball to the square leg region. Deep square leg tries to protect 2 runs from the boundary. 2 runs comfortably picked up by East Zone batters. So the first ball for East Zone fetched them the 2 runs on the board. Ashish Sharma is playing. What a good shot, but he couldn't able to manage to connect the ball. Ball has gone into the hand of keeper. Ashish Sharma and Shravan Meena are the 2 batters. Shravan Meena is facing Rajendra Bisht because Shravan Meena scored a couple of runs and he'll be on strike to face Rajendra. Well, the ball kept low and oh, that's the wicket for Rajendra Bisht. In unfamiliar fashion, Shravan Meena has gone out. Of course, the ball kept low and Shravan Meena couldn't able to manage to play the ball. Look at the replay. It was a good in-swinger and it went down. It went low. Shravan Meena couldn't able to manage to connect the ball. There was no foot movement at all. Look at that another angle. No footwork. Completely lost out of the touch of the ball. First wicket for North Zone, which keeps them on high. This is what North Zone will be going on as far as attack wise is concerned. They want to pick up wickets as many as possible. Abhishek Tamrakar, who scored a marvelous century, is coming into the crease. He'll be replacing Shravan Meena. We have your co-commentator, Mr. Rohit Ganguly. Welcome back, Rohit, onto the com box.
Thank you, Vijay. And again, a very good evening to all the viewers watching out this game. As things stand, North Zone went all guns blazing. North Zone went rocking and rolling with the willow in their hands. What started off as a feisty overture altogether ended up with a glass-shattering crescendo.
Well, we can see some kind of the conversation between keeper and batter. Maybe keeper is checking out with Abhishek Tamrakar. How are you, mate? Well, there we go. Abhishek is on strike. Rajendra is bowling.
Cuts it down the leg side. It's a long chase for the fielder. And it looks like eventually it is going to be the ball that will win the race. As the audience applauds it, Abhishek will take that with arms wide open.
Abhishek is continuing his form, irrespective of whatever way of shot has come. It was an edge, in fact, but it's a welcoming boundary for him. And also for the East Zone. East Zone lost the first wicket in the first over, which could be a little bit disappointing for them. But if Abhishek can stand tall like how yesterday he did, And if he can build partnership and score big runs, I'm sure this target can be a chaseable one.
Here comes Rajendra over the wicket here. Once again, glances it down the leg side, will find the fine leg fielder, gets another single.
That's the way to go. Rotating the strike is always sometimes better than giving broad balls to the bowler and building the pressure onto themselves as a team, which would eventually can make bowling team to pick up a wicket.
Here he goes over the wicket once again. That was very cheekily done, just tap and run. They'll get a comfortable single. In fact, they may now push for the second. They will get it because the backup wasn't there. He was stationed out onto the fence, so he had to cover some ground.
By end of the first over, East Zone are 9 for 1.
Heading to Chennai after this. Go back home tomorrow. And I'm coming back to Chennai on 21st. Sure, I'll let you know once I'm there. Huh?
Coming to Chennai for the first time?
I've been to Chennai but haven't commentated in Chennai before. I'll be commentating in Chennai.
Awesome.
.190 runs required from 114 balls for East Zone.
Captain. Ajay. Ajay Tandon. Ajay Tandon.
Captain Ajit Chandela will be bowling from opposite end of the comp box. He has amazing experience in the Indian domestic circuit. Well, he has also played for the Rajasthan Royals. At one point of time, he was a best contender for Indian spin attack. He has huge experience under his belt. That was cut away down to the boundary by Abhishek Thamakar. He's carrying on his form even in today's match.
That is a tremendous shot. And Abhishek Tamrakar, who's high on confidence, he started exactly from where he left yesterday. Incredible positioning, incredible timing, and the placement is absolutely top-notch.
I believe Ajit Chandela has bowled bit shorter in length, where Abhishek Thamakar with his form could able to manage to go on to the back foot and go for the cut. That cut was really strong. I would say it is as strong as Hercules. Then it goes to the boundary. This is what they require.
This time very nicely just pushes it down, gets a single here. This is going to be an exciting contest, Vijay, isn't it? Abhishek Tamrakar is in tremendous form. Ashish Sharma can strike the ball as well.
Well, when I had a conversation with Ashish yesterday, he was craving for runs. He had that kind of intention where he wants to stand for some time and get runs for the team. That was a brilliant ball from Ajit Chandela. We can see the experience what he's bringing here onto the plate and trying to bowl very good line and length.
Ajit Chandela comes round the wicket. Oh, that was in the air for a while. Not well controlled, I reckon. He was beaten by the slowness of the delivery. Left the batter dazed and confused.
Ashish Sharma also played for his district level. As far as his cricket career is concerned, he has about 10 odd years of experience in cricket. That was smacked up in the air. The ball is underneath the keeper. Keeper takes it easily. The first wicket of East Zone to Ajit Chandela.
The second one, is it? No, in fact, that was, look at this one.
I mean, Ajit Chandela has got the first wicket. Second wicket for East Zone.
Yeah,
Sorry,
loopy
North
one.
Zone.
Doesn't allow the batter to free his hands there.
Shravan Meena was the first wicket, and the second wicket was Abhishek Amrakar. Ajit Chandila has got the first wicket. In fact, this is what experience is all about. Bowling at the right time, right line and length, making batter to get tempted, and making batter to play or forced to go for the shot is a wicket-taking delivery. That's what Ajit Chandela has did it, and he has got the first wicket for himself. And second wicket for North Zone. East Zone lost 2 wickets now with 15 runs on the scoreboard. This would be really disappointing factor for Captain Kaleem Khan and East Zone. They were trying to capitalize in from batter Abhishek Tamrakar. Unfortunately, he is now got out.
New batter walking out to the center. And it is going to be Ajit Chandela with the ball in his hands, bringing the experience to the fore. Just showing why he is one of the best still.
It's a battle of Rajasthan Royals right now. We can see Jatin Saxena is a new batter in, who also played for Rajasthan Royals. Ajit Chandela, who also played for Rajasthan Royals, will be bowling to Jatin. Although they both are from different era of playing for Rajasthan Royals, but yet we can call this Rajasthan Royals battle in the All India Interzonal Veterans Cricket Tournament match.
A clash of experience. Slip comes into the play. Round the wicket for Ajit Chandela. Jatin Saxena has packed him out of the ground. That is a crazy strike. It looks like a batter from Rajasthan Royals has the last say.
It was pure timing from Jatin Saxena. Of course, East Zone were required someone to stand there and to score runs. Jatin says, it's my time, and gone for the 6. So by end of the 2 overs, East Zone are 21 for 2.
So we get back for the third over. Just to give you all a heads up, another Indian after Anil Kumble has joined the elite 500 club in Test cricket, and that is Ravichandran Ashwin. He's claimed the first wicket for England. That is a milestone. Obviously, Ravichandran Ashwin, a heart, hailing all the way from your place. You must be a proud man here.
Absolutely, Rohit. He's an inspiring person for us back in Chennai. That's a good shot from Ashish. And it's going for the boundary. That's a good way to show the intention by East Zone players. You've already seen Ashish was showing the intent right from the beginning that he wants to attack the bowlers of North Zone. He hit the ball in the deep extra mid-wicket region. That was really amazing one. You can see the fielder went for a chase, but sadly couldn't be able to save the ball from the boundary. So Rohit talking about Ravichandran Ashwin, of course, it's really a pride moment for us back home in Chennai.
Here goes Rajendra Bisht though. This time wanted to play it on the ground, but I think was slightly beaten by the traditional bit of bounce.
Jatin Saxena will be on strike. Will be facing Rajendra Bisht. Only we have seen the way Jatin Saxena has opened the account with the 6. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of strategy what Jatin Saxena would have come up with. Would he be going for the attacking cricket, or will he be rotating the strike with Ashish?
Here goes Rajendra Bisht. Gently pushes it down. Direct hit. Could have been a question mark. But he misses his stumps by whiskers. And that's our party. He loves cricket, he loves human beings, and he loves to have some fun as well. Always has a smile on our face, and possibly one of the most supportive faces, one of the stalwarts of Chhattisgarh cricket as well.
Ashish Sharma is on strike, facing Rajendra. A single picked up from Gully region. This is getting absolutely interesting because the partnership can make sure each zone can able to chase the score, probably slowly but comfortably. Each zone are relying on partnership at the moment.
Still 2 balls to go there. Plays it on the front foot, plays it to the mid-off fielder. I think this is a very heavily fortified off-side field in terms of keeping the runs down. There is a long off in place, is it? No, in fact, there's no long off in place. And surprisingly, the only 2 fielders outside the circle, around the leg side, a long on and a deep mid-wicket. Will that count? No, it won't. They are just spectators here. Jatin Saxena is just showing his class and caliber. It was into his hitting arc once again. Clinically dispatched it.
Look at that. Once again, Jatin Saxena has gone with the timing. We have seen the similar kind of a shot when Ajit Chandela has bowled. And once again, he did the same shot. There's a kind of a cramp which is going around in the North Zone team member. But the 3 overs, each zone are 32 for 2.
Ashish Sharma on strike, 9 of 6. 32 for 2 from 3 overs. Ajit Chandela comes back into the attack. The ball staying perilously low this time. Doesn't allow the kind of elevation that Ashish was eyeing for. I think he will be looking to go down the ground. There's no long off in place. There's a long on. Possibly go inside out if they can. But this time has bowled on to the pans. He just flicks it down the leg side. Will get a single here. And now, coming over the wicket at the moment is Jatin Saxena batting on 11 from 4. I think obviously he'll play a crucial role here. Look at how he shuffles across and drags this one to the leg side. Possibly would have expected a better connection. Unfortunate for him though, doesn't really get underneath the ball.
Well, I'm surprised to see Jatin is going for a similar shot every single time. Maybe he should change the kind of shot selection because we can expect the bowling team will be going for an attack.
This time rocks back and that's edged away. That will trickle away to the fence as well. Ajit Chandela, he's had an expensive first over and now he's proving out to be expensive for the second over as well.
Well, that's a good sign from each zone. Both of these batters are not going for an attack. They are attacking both Rajendra and Ajit Chandela. Ashish, who's got a boundary, will be facing again Ajit Chandela. It's going to be interesting to see whether he will be going for an attack once again.
2 balls to go here. Loops one up, wanted to go for a heave there. Some late movement on the ball. Must get that question ready for Ashish.
Last ball coming up from Ajit Chandela. Ashish Sharma will be facing. That's a good ball from Ajit Chandela. Play towards the offside and picked up a single. So by another 4 overs, each zone are 39 for 2.
Jatin and Ashish, they have really turned the tap on. Runs are coming at a very breezy rate here. Renowned faces from the East Zone camp. I'm extremely sure about the fact that they will be a happy side, at least in the way these two have gone about with their business despite losing a couple of early wickets.
Well, it looks like there's change in bowling attack. Rajendra Bisht will be replaced with a new bowler. And Ashish Sharma will be on strike. Praveen Thapar will be replacing Rajendra Bisht.
Still 2 overs to go in power play, so the idea of going big, I think that will remain intact. The two deep fielders, once again, that long on and the deep mid wicket, who's standing slightly squarer than usual. First ball of the over.
That's a good ball from Praveen. And a single picked up by Ashish Sharma. And rotating strike to Jatin Saxena. We have seen a huge success from the left-arm bowlers, Rohit. So, in the second innings, especially in the second game of the day, can we expect a slight turn or support from the pitch as far as spin is concerned?
Well, ever since I've started watching the game here on this track since today morning, obviously, I haven't seen much turn, but it is mainly the pacers who have made the new ball snake around emphatically. So, well, that has been smacked again. Look at how the deep mid-wicket fielder just stands like a spectator, rooted like a statue out there. That's a solid hit from Ashish again.
Absolutely. Ashish is on attack mode. He is trying to go against any bowler from North Zone. This is a positive intent which is shown from East Zone batters. They already lost 2 wickets. Shravan Meena and Centurion Abhishek Tamrakar returned back to pavilion earlier stage of the game. Still 1.4 overs to go to completion of power play. They should try to go and get runs as much as possible before the fielders get widespread.
Jatin on strike now, 16 of 8. This has been a rollicking display from both the batters. And Jatin Saxena continues the onslaught. However, he won't find the gap this time. Goes straight to the fielder in the deep. Another single to the tally.
This shows how strong is Jatin towards leg side. And he's capitalizing each and every opportunity which he's getting. He's trying to play on leg side. You can also see the field set. Deep square leg is there. Deep mid wicket is moving on to long on region. We have even square leg.
Still 2 balls to go in this over. And this time goes down the leg side. He'll find the fine leg fielder there. So just that single. In fact, I think it's a dot ball, is it? Yeah, it's a dot ball.
Well, the last ball coming up from Praveen. Although he wasn't that expensive, but I'm sure that East Zone will be looking forward to attack this ball as well. Ashish Sharma is on strike.
Last ball.
And out
pass
shot.
it away to the fielder.
So by end of the 5 overs, East Zone are 4-5 for 2 with run rate of 9. (154 runs required from 90 balls for East Zone. Skipper Ajit Chandela will be continuing from opposite end of cone box. Jatin Saxena will be facing. It's going to be interesting battle between these two experienced players. Only we have seen when Jatin Saxena popped into the crease. First ball he was went after Ajit Chandela for a 6. So can he able to go on to the leg side, what is showing as a strength even in this match? Because we can see here deep square leg placed and fine leg is also there. And deep mid wicket is placed, mid on, mid off, covers, gully point, short third man, everyone are placed here for him.
Adjustment in the field, in fact, a point, a backward point, a short third. And that was a straighter delivery, missed the line, and that went on to clatter through the stumps, through the gates of Jatin Saxena. In the battle of the captains, it's finally Ajit Chandela who has the last laugh.
Look at that, completely missed the line. Jatin Saxena couldn't able to manage to connect the ball. This is unfortunate situation for East Zone. Experienced man, Jatin is walking back to change room. He has scored valuable 17 runs, but that isn't enough for East Zone. East Zone will be looking forward to someone who will be standing there, building partnership alongside Ashish Sharma, and make sure they are chasing the total of the score which was put up by North Zone. Still, East Zone is required to score 154 runs out of 89 balls. 3 wickets already gone. What will be the next? We'll be rightly back.
Who were your co-commentators in the bilateral series that you've done?
Malaysia won, Malaysians, Nepal won, Nepalis. Then that's it. Suhas was
You have commentated with Suhas.
no, Suhas was picked up for Bhutan.
Okay.
I don't know. Suhas did
Suhas
solo
did-
league.
Yeah.
Do you know Suhas?
Yeah, yeah.
How does he do?
He's okay. He's good. He's changing obviously, but he's good. He's decent.
Changing in the sense? In what way?
He's getting better. He's getting way more better than he was. but
Awesome.
He's nice. He's a very good guy.
Yeah. Are you playing game?
Yeah. They're coming and down.
Which is the best game in the phone?
My phone. I don't have such I'm chill. Whatever chill games are out there. I don't.
Ajit Chandela will possibly try and eye another wicket. And if he's able to get the better of Rohit Dhruv is someone who cannot be allowed to get his eyes in. He'll start slow, but he'll start peppering you once he's set. First ball gets off the mark.
That's a good start for Rohit Dhruv to push the ball onto the mid-off region to pick up a single. And making Ashish Sharma to bat because he is already there, scored 16 runs out of 14 balls. Ajit Chandela already picked up 2 wickets in this match. We'll be looking forward to pick a few more wickets. That smashed hard up in the air. What a catch! Sensational catch from the fielder from North Zone. Ajit Chandela has got 3rd wicket here.
I repeat, that catch makes it looks like it's a wicket and a half here. That was going away from him, playing against the turn. And look at that, kept his eyes on the ball. Exceptional follow through as well. Didn't let the ball pop out of his hands. Another one falls. And further troubles here for East Zone.
They say catches win the matches. And this is the evidence of a catch taking away the match from East Zone. Ajit Chandela has got 1 more wicket under his belt. As I was talking, that Ajit Chandela will be looking forward to pick more wickets. And exactly he did the same. He has picked up 1 more here. So 3 wickets for him. Ashish Sharma, who stood for long, is gone out. This is a concerning factor for East Zone now.
Two new batters out on the crease. When you're chasing 199, you would definitely not like to watch your team crumble like this. With Rohit Dhruv, who's also new to the center, I think he'll be hoping to get as many runs as he can. But then again, he'll need support from the other end. Can Chandela get more here? 3 for 20 from 2.3. Plays it straight down the ground. They will get a single.
Sushant Shukla is a new man. He played really well in the first match. He played a match-winning knock for East Zone. Was replaced Ashish Sharma. Well, apparently has got a boundary here. Before the power play, East Zone lost 4 wickets and they reached the mark of 50 runs. The ball is up in the air, but landed in no man's land. The square leg area.
Well, the last ball, we were hoping that it would possibly be stopped out there with the long on in place. And surprisingly, that went on to beat everyone. Now, that's kind of stunning. Final ball here from Ajit. There's a slip in position. This time goes over that mid-off fielder, goes inside out. That's another exquisite shot of control. Looks like East Zone doesn't want to stop the aggression.
Absolutely, there's nothing to lose for East Zone at the point of at this moment, because they already lost 4 important wickets. They can't afford to stand there and keep rotating the strike, because they have a mammoth score to chase. 144 runs required from 84 balls. The power play comes to an end. East Zone are 55 for 4. Which tournament is that?
The Future Stars.
Oh, it's an academy.
Yeah.
It used to be one of the famous academies.
Still is.
Is it happening in YMCA?
I don't know where is it. We have still to get the details, but starting from 21st.
Earlier it used to be in Spick YMCA. Now I don't think they are using the ground anymore. Some renovation work or something is going on there.
Sushant and Rohit, can they once again reignite the hopes of what can possibly be a thunderous win for East Zone if they go on to chase down this total?
Sushant Shukla, currently an experienced batter for East Zone alongside Rohit Dhruv, will be going for a chase from here on. They need a big partnership between themselves to make sure that they are still in the contest.
Absolutely. There's no questions about that. Bangs it shorter, pulled away. He'll find the fielder though. In fact, there were a couple of fielders converging for that. They'll only get a single at the moment. They'll need a few boundaries here. They cannot let the boundary flow stall at any cost.
In fact, it was a successful over for North Zone. They picked up 4 wickets and made sure there were no easy boundaries for East Zone players. And especially those wickets were really spectacular wickets. That was a very good shot, cut shot from Rohit Dhruv.
And an equally brilliant effort on the field there. Didn't let the ball just slide through.
Praveen Tapper will be continuing the 7th over. Still he has 3 more balls left. Rohit Dhruv will be on strike. Probably they might be going for like about run rate of 9 per over, but they already lost 4 wickets. The question comes, perhaps one of the batters who gets out from this tour, who will be the next?
Nicely just steered to that field around there. Now the single to the tally. Well, truth be told, Vijay, I don't think they have the luxury of going below 8 runs and over at any point in time.
Well, that's all understood, but perhaps they want to go on for the chase and they want to go for an attacking cricket. They need to do something or other to reach out to the run rate of 9.
Once again, I think they are trying to find their stride right now. And they are caught in doldrums, whether to go big or to get the partnership going.
So, Rohit, that's what I was talking about. Spinners making an impact on this pitch. Ever since day one, we have seen numerous spinners picking up the wickets, especially even in the west zone, left-arm spinners that were swept well. But umpire has given out. He couldn't able to manage to connect the ball, although he has attempted to go for a sweep. Unfortunately, he couldn't be able to connect the ball at all.
We'll possibly take another look at this one. I reckon that was heading down the leg side. Or maybe umpire's call. Impact was alright. Height was okay.
Looks plumb. To be honest, it looks too plumb. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, but the ball didn't straighten up. It was in a straighter trajectory ever since the release point.
I'm just wondering whether batter was expecting a bit of turn onto the leg side. Otherwise, he shouldn't have gone for the turn. I mean, the sweep. Well, he's on. They lost the 5th wicket, and Captain Karim Khan is walking into the centre. We've already seen a few sweep shot attempts were really risky in this game when Ajit Chandela was bowling. Jatin Saxena took some risk to play the sweep shots earlier, although his first ball which he faced was 6 through that. But the sweep shot seems to be looking a little bit tricky here. Kalim Khan. Concerning skipper, Karim Khan will be facing the new bowler, because by end of the 7 overs, he's on a 57 for 5. Pramod Paul is a new bowler, and Rohit Dhruv will be facing him. .142 runs required from 78 balls. Equation is getting tougher for East Zone. Pramod Paul is all set to bowl to Rohit Dhruv. That was a good slash by Rohit Dhruv. He just went for a single. He can't afford to take a risk at this point of time. That was a good call from the captain, Kalim Khan, who asked to stay back Rohit. And of course, Rohit also was not intended to take that risk. Pramod Paul will be continuing to bowl to Kalim Khan, the skipper of East Zone. Already 5 wickets lost for East Zone, which will be concerning for him. That was well swept. Oh, it was an attempt to sweep, but it was a wide ball, and umpire also signaled wide. Well, spinners are making a huge impact, like I was trying to say, throughout this tournament. Kalim Khan completely missed the ball. He didn't have an eye upon the ball. He blindly swept the ball and just swept the bat. Swung the bat, nothing else. No connection of ball to the bat. That was a good back foot defense by Kalim Khan. He's taking his own sweet time, but the situation seems to be looking like where East Zone should go for an attack, but understandably it's the new man in. That was a good shot onto the onside by Karim Khan to pick up a single. Well, the pressure is piled up for East Zone at this point of time. Someone has to take the risk. Would it be Rohit Dhruv? That's the question. Once again, flicked onto the onside. So far, very good bowling from Praveen Thapar. That's a good flick by Kalim Khan onto the deep mid-wicket region. Picked up a single there. Umpire signals no ball, and it's a free hit. So Pramod Spinner has already bowled a no ball on the first ball, and again he has bowled a no ball. So two no balls in this over. Free hit time. Karim Khan hits the ball hard, and it's just a single. Well, this could have been capitalized well. Maybe batters could have took some risk. A flick shot from Kalim Khan to rotate the strike to Rohit Dhruv. This means an end of 8th over. Score of East Zone is 67 for 5. I beg your pardon, it's 66 for 5. East Zone requires 133 runs out of 72 balls as equation is getting tougher and tougher. Kalim Khan will be on strike to face the change in bowler. New bowler will be bowling from Combox end. New bowler is Sanjeev Sharma for North Zone, who bowling to captain Kalim Khan. Once again a spinner for North Zone. I guess North Zone realized that spinners are making a huge impact on this turf, because right from the day one we have been seeing spinners, both right arm and left arm, off spinner, leg spinner, they're all making a lot of impact. Even we have seen in this match, especially from North Zone, Ajit Chandela took 3 wickets. That was a good first ball from Sanjeev Sharma, and a single picked by Karim Khan by pushing onto the covers region. Someone has to take that attack out of the North Zone bowlers to make sure they're on this game. Rohit tries to sweep the ball, but just picked up a single here. Fielders are all widespread as the power play also came to an end little while ago. Well, Karim Khan was completely confused to go whether for a onside shot or offside shot. Again a dot ball for North Zone that was slashed onto the, well, that was attempt at a slash of the ball, but it was a wide ball. That was a good late cut from Kalim Khan, He picks up a single and rotates the strike to Rohit Dhruv. Like I'm trying to say that someone has to take risk here from now. Because you see the equation right now is 129 runs required in 68 balls. East zone cannot afford to play slow game. That was a cracking drive onto the power point region. 2 runs picked up by Rohit Dhruv. Required run rate is more than 11, which is a bit concerning for East zone. Last ball for Sanjeev Sharma to complete his first over. Well, he has flicked onto the square leg region to pick up a single. So by end of the 9 overs, East zone are 73 for 5. They require 126 runs in 66 balls. They already lost 5 wickets. They can't afford to lose any more wickets from now. But someone has to go on against North Zone bowlers. This is definitely a point. Pradeep Mohanty will be back into attack from opposite of combo accent. Rohit Dhruv will be facing him. Spinners from both ends. Yes, of course, it's a sensible decision by skipper Ajit Chandela. They are trying to make batters to make mistakes while going for shot selection. It looks like in this condition, if a spinner can able to bowl a bit slower up in the air and inviting batter to come down the wicket, and if they can able to turn gently, they can able to pick up the wicket for sure. And at times they have to go for a faster delivery as a stock ball. That was a cracking shot onto the long on region to pick up a single by Rohit Dhruv. I'm still surprised to see these two batters are rotating the strike and scoring singles, because the required equation is really high. 125 runs required in 65 balls for East zone. Dot ball in previous ball. Batsman got an edge. And ball is carried to the boundary. Khalif Khan gets the boundary in style, although it's an edge. Because East zone are right now deficit with the boundaries. It was an outside edge from Khalif Khan's bat. Fielder couldn't able to manage to stop it. Well, it's a welcoming boundary for East zone. This is the kind of cricket what East zone should go with. But they should go with the proper way of playing. Like, ball should be hit with the center of the bat rather than edges, because edges would be sometimes very risky and it can be a wicket opportunity for the bowlers. That's a cheeky shot from Khalif Khan. Well, this looks like the intent is right now clear from East zone. But once again, there was a catch opportunity for North zone, but the ball landed in no man's land. Just in case if you would have gone through up in the air for a while, I'm sure that fielder could have gone for a catch. That was smacked hard under the cover region. Khalif Khan has picked up a single. East zone now moving on to 79 runs in 9.5 overs. Probably one run can make sure that they are with a run rate of 8 runs per over. Swing of the bat by Rohit Dhruv, and the ball is traveling to the boundary once again. So 4 runs with 2 two edges from two different batters. Last time it was Kaleem Khan, this time it was Rohit Dhruv. Maybe Slip, if Slip was placed, he could have gone out. East Zone are taking risk at the moment. 10 overs gone, 83 for 5. Well, let's look at the batting card of East Zone. Rohit Dhruv is the highest run scorer so far in this game. 18 not out of 13 balls. Karim Khan scored 10 runs out of 11 balls. Jatin Saxena, who got out unfortunately, scored 17 runs out of 9 balls. Credit goes to Ajit Chandela for sure that he has picked up 3 wickets. But if Jatin Saxena was there alongside Rohit Dhruv, the situation could have been a bit different. I'm sure that the situation wouldn't be as good as it should have been. Well, even Ashish Sharma has contributed to some extent, 16 runs. He stood up with Jatin Saxena. Talking about North Zone bowlers, Ajit Chandela was a successful bowler. He has bowled 3 overs, conceded 29 runs and picked up 3 wickets. Nevertheless, Praveen Thapa with a wicket. Rajendra Bisht also with a wicket in 2 overs by conceding 20 runs. Rest of the bowlers, Sanjeev Sharma, Pradeep Mohanty are wicketless alongside Pramod Kumar. 10 overs gone, half of the game got completed. 83 for 5, extras 5 with 4. That was a good swing of the bat, but the fielder is underneath the ball and he is gone. Kaleem Khan. I beg your pardon, Rohit. Kaleem Khan was the man who was out by swinging the bat around and couldn't able to manage to time the ball well. Skipper is very disappointed upon himself, walking back to change room with sheer disappointment. He scored just 10 runs. East Zone lost a 5th wicket. Sanjeev Sharma is a man who picked up a wicket here in the circumstances. He's got his first wicket of the match. Well, again a spinner who made an impact on this track. Rupesh Nayak is a new batter in for East Zone. East Zone are right now in a difficult situation. 116 runs required from 59 balls. The required run rate is 11.8. This is a slash of the shot, but couldn't be able to manage to connect the ball. Keeper comfortably took the ball and made sure that there's no single taken. There's so much of pressure on his zone. It was a bit slower and a bit shorter as well from Sanjeev Sharma. Batter couldn't be able to make sure to capitalize that and to dispatch for runs A dot ball again from Sanjeev Sharma. This time batter manages to flick the ball onto the mid-wicket region to pick up a single. So Rupesh is on mark with a run. He has opened his account. Now it's time for Rohit Dhruv, who's a man who stood for long as far as between these two batters for East Zone are concerned. He tries to cut the ball but couldn't able to cut as per his wish, what he was trying with. Again a dot ball. Well, this time Rohit plays onto the onside and long on comes into the act to make sure that it's just a single. So by end of the 11 overs, East Zone are 85 for 6. They are in deep trouble. They require 114 runs out of 54 balls. North Zone would be really happy to see that they are executing their plans well. The smart work which is done by North Zone, especially to use spinners well in this condition, is absolutely wonderful job by the captain Chandela. Batter Rohit Sharma sparks a ball out of the boundary. Well, that's a boundary again. After a long time for East Zone. Straight drive for Rohit Dhruv. Umpire trying to protect himself from that shot which was blasted by the batter Rohit. Rohit cuts again and picks up a single. He moves on to 24 runs. He rotates the strike to Rupesh. Pradeep Mohanty is bowling the 12th over, already bowled 2 balls. That's a good shot by Rupesh Nayak. And it's just a 2 runs for East Zone. There seems to be some concern from Rupesh. Maybe cramp. Yes, of course, it's a cramp. The overhead conditions are pretty hot here in Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Well, hydration is very important as far as the players are concerned. As per this condition, what we see here in Raipur. East Zone require 107 runs in 51 balls. They already lost 6 wickets. There's a slight delay because of this injury concern. Of course, it's not a serious injury, it's a cramp, by the way. Maybe it's time for East Zone to think about strategy, what to do, because they already lost 6 wickets, just 4 wickets in hand. It's a solo battle by Rohit Dhruv at this point of time. He faced 17 balls and scored 24 runs. Bowler is getting back to change room, which means that he's not continuing after bowling 3 balls of his second over. It looks like Pramod will be completing the over which was supposed to bowl by Pradeep, over number 12. Rupesh Nayak will be on strike. Once again, a left arm spinner, Pramod. Rupesh drives the ball onto the cover region to pick up a single. Now it will be interesting to see what Rohit Dhruv will be doing because already he's on lost 6 wickets. That's a sensible batting from Rohit. He managed to get a single and rotate the strike to Rupesh. If he can able to, if Rohit can able to get strike in the next over, it would be a good thing for East Zone because there's a flick again from Rupesh and he has picked up a single from Longman region. Unfortunately, Rohit will not be taking the strike and Rupesh will be taking the strike. Rupesh is a new man, so probably if he has rotated strike to Rohit or if he's making Rohit to play the entire over and try to go for attacking cricket at this point of time would have been a better choice. Unfortunately, things are not going into the favor of East Zone at this point of time. 8 overs left. East Zone are 95 for 6. Sanjeev Sharma will be continuing his third over. Well, I have co-commentator Rohit will be pumping into and will take you all to the next few overs as well. Welcome back, Rohit.
Thank you so much, Vijay. And it looks like Rohit Dhruv has now turned out to be the solitary warrior with bare minimum support from the other end. Rupesh Nayak will also take a long walk back to pavilion. Wanted to go big, wanted to go down the ground, completely missed the line of the ball. A straighter delivery from Sanjeev Sharma gets him his second of the evening. In fact, East Zone goes deeper into the morass here. 7th wicket falls down. SJ walking out to the center here. In fact, it was the 7th wicket, yes. Too much of an ask right now for East Zone. They are lighters away from the target. And unless there's a late miracle that happens, chances are extremely low that they can possibly turn this game around. In fact, it is Javed who was walked out to the center. Let's see if Javed can go big. No, at the moment he's just keeping it simple here. This time plays it on the up, however. Doesn't connect. Outside edge goes to the fielder at short third here. Once again bangs it shorter. He will find the sweeper fielder. Just that single at the moment. Still a ball to go here from Sanjeev Sharma. It's kind of a tensed East Zone dugout. Drags the length back and carted away to that deep cover fielder. 13 gone, 97 for 7.
What's the player's name given out there in cricketers?
Yes, Javed.
Huh?
Yes, Javed. Yes, Javed.
And it's Javed, right now.
It's not WK, it's a wicketkeeper.
Pramod will be coming round the wicket here to Rohit Dhruv. And Rohit tries desperately to get as many runs as he can, just digging them out. Moves round the wicket once again. We'll get nothing more than a single in that occasion. In fact, we'll get nothing in fact in that ball. That's another wicket here. Javed will have to depart. A quicker one through the air and it's skidded off the surface. That looked pretty plump to me. And with the 8th wicket down, I think East Zone, they have possibly lost the ploy completely. And now to tell you further about this, joining me in the commentary box after a quick breather is Vijay. Welcome back, Vijay.
Welcome to you, Rohit, but not welcome to the East Zone. Unfortunately, they are on a losing note now. They already lost 8 wickets, just 2 wickets to go for North Zone to win this match. Well, a lot of things to be discussed.
Pramod this time bowls another straighter one, question asked, and the umpire was not that interested there.
To talk about the points table so far, just in case East Zone loses this match, they play 4 matches and they won 2 matches and lost 1 match. And Central Zone played all the 4 matches and they won 2 matches. They have a bit lesser of run rate so far. And West Zone played 2 matches and lost 2 matches. So there will be a competition between East, West and Central. North Zone, once again, they have an opportunity tomorrow to play against South. So probably if they win this match and also win tomorrow's match, it would be easier for them. Perhaps they lose tomorrow, yet they have a better run rate. South Zone completely look like they are out of the contest. They played 3 matches and they lost 2 matches out of it and just 1 match. Seems to be looking like the contest is between the 4 teams out of 5.
14 overs, 99 for 8 here. Animesh Sharma batting on 1. Rohit Dhruv batting on 27 from 20. Now the question is, will East Zone get skittled out or will they now play all their 20 overs?
100 runs required from 36 balls. Well, we need Glenn Maxwell, Rohit, for this, probably. Or even David Warner also works out.
Or possibly a certain man. I mean, like, there have been a lot of number 11 and number 10 batters as well who's got the job done. In fact, Jasprit Bumrah today has scored 24 runs. So you just never know. Cricket is such a funny game. Obviously, with 100 runs required, Jasprit Bumrah's 24 would prove inconsequential. But Rohit Dhruv can bat, and he's doing well here. He'll need support. That stayed perilously low. Animesh Sharma could have been a goner here.
Praveen Thapa will be continuing his third over, third ball to Animesh Sharma. Well, completely missed by Animesh Sharma. Once again, dot ball into account of not zone.
Still 2 balls to go in this over. Praveen so far, excellent over. Just 3 dot balls that's played in the air, and that should find the fielder in the deep, and they will take away a couple of runs here.
Well, Rohit, talking about playing the complete 20 overs and probably score as much as runs possible. Forget about winning this match. Although they lose, East Zone loses, run rate can be very helpful indeed. Getting all out before the 20 overs or not scoring much of the runs can decrease the run rate, and probably it would be a challenging task for East Zone to get qualified for the finals.
Yeah, that is true. You know, in a marathon tournament like this, particularly towards the latter half, towards the business end of it, I think net run rate plays a very crucial role. Still a ball to go here, so most likely instead of getting skittled out, try and getting as many runs as they can. Will not go ahead and improve the run rate by leaps and bounds, but maybe even if it's improving it by decimals, why not try and do that? 15 gone, 103 for 8. .96 needed from 30 balls. The last time I remember someone pulled off a stunt like this, there were 2 players. One of them, well, definitely the second one was not 96 needed from 30. That looked a slightly decent position for the batting side, and that was Glenn Maxwell. That too on 1 foot. And the last one that happened in T20 cricket was when Rahul Tewatia, another fellow Rajasthan Royals cricketer, hammered away against Punjab Kings in 2020 to secure a clinical victory. Sheldon Cottrell went for 30 runs in that match.
Well, Ajit Chandela will be looking forward to pick up 2 more wickets as 8 wickets. Oh, ball is going to the boundary. Fielder is trying to go for the chase. Ball is stopping. Oh, it's gone for the boundary. Wow. Fielder was trying to wait for the ball to go to the boundary.
I think he's just exhausted here.
Yeah,
He
absolutely.
thought that the ball would possibly race away faster,
Yeah.
but then again the ball also slowed down. It wasn't a very good connection from the bat actually.
We can understand the conditions are pretty hot and humid. Hot, especially not humid though, in Chhattisgarh. But little commitment could have been awesome. A wicket here for Ajit Chandela. Wow, this is what I was talking about. Ajit Chandela will be looking forward to pick up a 5 here. Probably the first 5 in this tournament. Look at that wicket. Caught behind. Ajit Chandela, the man who has picked up 4 wickets so far for North Zone. He has done earlier damage for East Zone. It was a blind slash of the shot by Rohit Dhruv. Maybe Rohit Dhruv should have stood up there until the completion of 20 overs to make sure the run rate will be good for East Zone to get qualified for the finals. But the experience matters, Rohit. Experience really matters a lot. Experienced player will try to pick up a wicket. They'll make sure they'll be getting that 5-4 or century or half century, whatever it is.
Absolutely. I think for Ajit Chandela, that will be a massive boost to finish things off today. And I reckon North Zone still has a game left. Yeah, so tomorrow they will be taking on Telangana South Zone for the final game before we head to the Summit Clash. So they will like to finish this off as early as they can. Like the way the batters will try and get as many runs as possible. Maybe push to 120, 130 if possible. But Yashwant Thakur, he's a talisman with the ball in his hands. Can he do something with the bat though?
If I'm a coach of East Zone, I'll just make sure Yashwant to just take on to the wicket and not to just go for any kind of a shots, because we all know that East Zone are right now in deep trouble as far as winning this match is concerned. There's an appeal from keeper, but umpire is not convinced with that.
You know, had I been here in Ajit Chandela's place, or possibly the captain's place, I think the idea would have been to make it a more attacking field and attack the stumps.
There we go, we can see now.
A slip in position. Gully as well, attacking the stumps this time, though very carefully works down the leg side, will get a single. I think that's a win for him.
Well, Ajit Chandela has a last ball to deliver of his fourth over in this match. Yashwant Thakur will be on strike. Can he able to get the fifth wicket? Can he able to get the fifer?
Loops one up and he just cuts it down the leg side. I think still a ball to go here. Yeah, it's just the fourth ball of the over. Now the fifth. In fact, an over. Apologies. I think the crew is not up to the mark. 16 gone, 108, 109 for 9.
So 4 overs to go. If these two can maybe manage to stand there and forget about winning, because that's the thing which I would say if I'm a coach. Just forget about winning, guys. Let's just go there, stick onto the wicket, try to play some sensible shots by not getting out. Even singles matters a lot, but all out is a very dangerous situation because the run rate currently matters, because we have 4 teams almost with the same equation. Perhaps tomorrow North Zone wins against South Zone.
Well, I think they are, there's such a chasm between the required runs in this and where they are stationed. I don't think Sting wanted to go big. He connects it for sure, but he will find a long on fielder waiting for that.
It looks like Anime says that I want to play rest of the over because he feels that he is an experienced after standing for some time. He swept the ball. Its ball is up in the air underneath the fielder, and fielder caught it comfortably here. East Zone are all out for 109 against North Zone. Look at that sweep shot. It wasn't from the center of the bat. Easy catch taken by the fielder from North Zone. Praveen Tapper took his second wicket and managed to wind up this game.
Tried his very best, tried as much as he could, but then again, it was not to be. And that's a shattering defeat here for Chhattisgarh East Zone. Tomorrow, we have the 2 final clashes of the tournament, the last match of the group stages before we head to the Summit Clash. And just for your kind information, the top 2 teams qualify for the finals.
Well, let's look at the batting card of East Zone. Ashish Sharma managed to score 16 runs, but couldn't able to manage to continue further. Abhishek Tambakar, centurion in yesterday's match, just scored 10 runs. Jatin Saxena started well with the first ball with a 6, but he ended with 17 runs. Rohit Dhruv stand till the end, but scored 32 runs, but that wasn't sufficient enough to win the match or even to make sure that they play complete 20 overs. Kaleem Khan skipper managed 10 runs, but got out pretty much in a situation where the team requires him to stand. Rest of them couldn't able to manage to stand there to make sure the team either wins or plays the complete 20 overs. So East Zone were all up for 109 runs in 16.2 overs, and extras were 4 runs from North Zone bowlers. Let's have a look at the bowling card from North Zone's bowling team. It would be interesting to see, nevertheless, Ajit Chandela from North Zone would have bowled over a spell of the match. Or I could even call it a spell of the tournament. Perhaps they win this final because he bowled absolutely well. If we have a look at the bowling card from North Zone, I wish we can see here on screen North Zone's bowling card so we can make sure that we can elaborate the bowling card of this bowling performance of North Zone. Anyway, Ajit Chandela has picked up 4 wickets. Captain stood tall with the ball. Rajendra Best, of course, he picked up the wicket, which was crucial at the time when East Zone were trying to set up their mark onto this track and try to continue their partnerships. Then Praveen Tapar came and grabbed this opportunity by picking up 2 wickets, and Pramod Kumar definitely picked up a wicket. Pradeep Mohanty couldn't be able to manage to pick up a wicket here, but nevertheless, we have to appreciate the efforts of Ajit Chandela, who bowled 4 overs and picked up 4 wickets and conceded 35 runs. Just 1 over was a bit expensive, otherwise Ajit Chandela bowled really well. It's time to look at the match summary, as we have seen the bowling display of North Zone. There we go. Nirvan, the man who stood strong and tall for North Zone, scored 65 runs, but that injury was apparently unfortunate for him. Harpreet Singh supported well. He has blasted all over the park. Ashish Sharma supported well. He has supported the team to build good partnership because Harpreet was hitting the ball and someone has to stand there. Ashish stood up there. When Ashish wants to hit the ball, Harpreet stood up. That was a good understanding between these two. Jogendra Singh also contributed well with the 20 runs. As far as bowling from East Zone was concerned, Yashwant once again did well. 3 wickets he picked up by conceding 31 runs. Abhishek, the centurion, with 1 wicket this time. Not with the bat though. But Animesh and Shravan couldn't able to manage to pick up a wicket. Rohit Dhruv, 32 runs with the highest runs. Jatin 17 and Ashish Sharma with 16. Abhishek Tambakar with 10. Batting was a sheer failure, I would say, as far as East Zone was concerned. Ajit Chandela, a man to talk about. Probably he could be a man of the match, or even now Nirvan. Either of these two could be man of the match of this match. Sanjeev Sharma supported really well. He has picked up 2 wickets. Praveen Thapa picked up 2 wickets. Pramod with 1 wicket. North Zone won by 89 runs, and they won 2 matches in this tournament out of 3. So tomorrow they will be playing against South Zone, the 4th match. If they win the next match, it would be an opportunity for them to have a competition between East Zone, West Zone, Central Zone, and the final one, North Zone. So until then, I'll be bringing by my co-commentator, Mr. Rohit Ganguly, will be in downstairs with the presentation party. We'll be shortly back. Until then, stay tuned.
हेलो 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 1 2 3 हेलो।
मनोहर पंजवानी जी भी यहाँ पर उपस्थित हो जाएं। उनके कर कमलों से हम उन सभी के कर कमलों से हम पुरस्कार वितरण के समारोह को शुरू कराएंगे। हम सर्वप्रथम कलीम खान जी को आमंत्रित करेंगे। कलीम खान जी, हम आमंत्रित करेंगे कलीम खान जी को पुरस्कार वितरण समारोह के लिए। सम्माननीय कलीम खान जी, अगर हमारी बात सुन रहे हो तो आ जाएं। जी हाँ, उसके पश्चात हम आमंत्रित करेंगे हरियाणा टीम के कप्तान प्रवीण थापर जी को। आ जाए हम तक, थोड़ी दौड़ लगा लें। हमारे सम्माननीय अतिथि प्रतीक्षारत हैं और आप बहुत देख सकते हैं अनुशासित, अनुशासन प्रिय प्रवीण थापर जी, आपने चीत पर चीत मुस्कान के साथ हमारे सम्मुख उपस्थित हो चुके हैं। प्रवीण जी, कहां से लगा कि आपकी टीम जीत जाएगी और किन खिलाड़ियों ने, मेरे साइड आ जाएंगे, किन खिलाड़ियों ने आपको प्रभावित किया है? आप आज के प्रदर्शन में किन खिलाड़ियों ने छुपे रुस्तम की भूमिका निभाई है?
शुरू में तो छत्तीसगढ़ की बॉलिंग काफ़ी बढ़िया रही, तो हमें ये लग रहा था कि जैसे मेरी आपसे बात हुई थी कि 160-65 रन का जो स्कोर होगा तो वो एक स्कोर, हाँ, कॉम्पिटिटिव स्कोर होगा। बट इन द लास्ट जो हरप्रीत ने जो 4 छक्के मारकर और उस समय जो हिटें मारी, उससे हमारी टीम काफ़ी ऊपर आ गई। तो इस विकेट पे 200 रन मतलब मेरे को नहीं लगता कि बहुत आसान थे, बट ठीक है, हमने बॉलिंग बहुत बढ़िया करी और वो चेस तो आसपास भी नहीं पहुंच पाए वो।
मैं एक चीज़ और पूछना चाहूँगा कि सभी टीमें लगभग इस टूर्नामेंट में 2-2 मैच जीत रही हैं, तो एक दिन विशेष में कोई टीम बहुत अच्छा कर रही है और दूसरे दिन में वही टीम थोड़ी ढीली दिखने लगी है, तो कोई टीम को कम करके आंकना भूल होगी। और जैसे कल आप एक मैच बहुत बड़े अंतर से जीते थे, दूसरा मैच बड़े अंतर से हारे थे, आज पुनः एक बार आपने एक बाउंस बैक किया, बहुत अच्छी वापसी की और एक बड़े अंतर से जीता है, तो क्या कहेंगे इस पूरे टूर्नामेंट के संदर्भ में, हमारे आयोजन समिति के संदर्भ में?
इसी को क्रिकेट कहते हैं जी। एक बार ब्रिलियंट परफॉर्मेंस, फिर डाउन्स आए, फिर हम अप हुए। तो थोड़ा सा एज फैक्टर भी है कि दिन में 2 मैच खेलना इस एज में थोड़ा सा डिफ़िकल्ट हो जाता है। जब हम फर्स्ट मैच खेले थे तो हमारे अंदर एनर्जी लेवल काफ़ी हाई था, बट सेकंड मैच में थोड़ा सा एनर्जी लेवल हमारा लो हो गया, तो और थोड़ा सा हम लाइटली मैच में खेले कल, तो इसलिए हमारी परफॉर्मेंस डाउन आई। आज थोड़ा सा हम दोबारा से रीथिंक करके दोबारा ग्राउंड में उतरे, तो हमने अपना परफॉर्मेंस बढ़िया दिया।
बहुत धन्यवाद आपका प्रवीण थापर जी। और इसके पश्चात हम आज बुलाना चाहेंगे आज के मैन ऑफ द मैच अजीत चंदेला जी को, जो कि आईपीएल के पूर्व स्टार खिलाड़ी रहे हैं। अजीत चंदेला जी हमारे मध्य उपस्थित होते हुए अजीत भाई को यहाँ पर सम्मानित किया जा रहा है। हमारे बीवीसीआई के सम्माननीय सचिव श्री सुधींद्र कुलकर्णी जी द्वारा और अंडर 16 और 14 के सीएस सेलेक्टर आशीष शुक्ला जी के द्वारा और मनोहर पंजवानी जी के द्वारा। जी, मैं अजीत चंदेला जी की ओर आ चुका हूं। चंदेला जी, शानदार बॉलिंग की है आज आपने। बल्लेबाजी में निराश किया था अपने प्रशंसकों को, लेकिन गेंदबाजी में अपने नाम के, अपने ख्याति के अनुरूप आज आपने प्रदर्शन किया है। क्या कहेंगे हमारे आयोजन समिति के संदर्भ में?
नहीं सर, पहले ही मैंने आपको बोला है कि बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट ऑर्गेनाइज किया। मैंने सोचा भी नहीं था कि ये क्रिकेट इतने ऊपर जा रही है, इतने ऊपर स्तर पे जा रही है। और सबसे बड़ी बात है कि जो रिटायर हो चुके हैं उनके लिए एक मोटिवेशन है, और 10 साल खेल सकता है इंसान और फिट रह सकता है, तो अच्छी बात है कि और माइलेज मिलेगा। और जैसे हमारे संजीव भाई हैं, इन्होंने आज बड़ा अच्छा बॉल डाला। कप्तान बड़ा क्रूशल बॉलर थे हमारे आज ये।
जी, बहुत धन्यवाद। और निश्चित रूप से आयोजन से पूरी, हमारे आयोजन समिति से अभी तक की पूरी टीमों ने पूरी सहमति दिखाई है, उनके आयोजन को मुक्त कंठ से सराहा है। प्रेजेंटेशन पार्टी के लिए धन्यवाद।